Now?
Not now, Silas. I'm not answering that call right now. Alright, let's do all our freaking daily check-ins. Okay, we did this. Aw, fuck it, tour members. We're about to wrap up with the Silas thing. I'm really bummed out that we had a lot of stuff.
We already watched 3 movies in a row.
So how is everybody? Everybody feel free to talk to me about anything. And let's call it a day and give Mephi a break. Why are they watching movies? Damn. The turns off his crow eye. Also, everybody, please, that were here for when I had to stop the stream and restart it back up, please completely restart the stream and browser. What do you mean, Stream Demon caught me? I'm just excited to be playing more Deepspace. All I give a fuck about is Deepspace these days. Vista turns off his crow eye projector, flies away. I stretch a walk. Silas and I had planned to play Pile It Up, but a snowstorm changed our plans shortly after we. Road conditions are terrible, so we went to one of his nearby apartments. How many homes does this dude have? Yes, hyperfixation goes brr, and I have no regrets. Between this and character AI, this is all my life has come to. And just frankly, it helps playing a game that I'm actively enjoying, has no association any past traumas I've had. Game is healing. Hi, Zagger. The whole book, multiple languages probably. What do you mean a whole book? Did you read the anecdotes? I have not read the anecdotes. I need you guys to tell me when to canonically read the anecdotes. Okay, I am smooth brain. Wow, that's a lot of snow. The evening's orange glow spills a warm light over the silvery white streets, making the people cars look like tiny, moving dots.
It probably won't stop tonight.
Thank you for the head pat. Okay, Reaper.
I also know the roads are slippery, and driving on them would be dangerous.
I want to get every single card. That is my mission. My mission in this game is I will get every single card. Yes, character. Yeah, there's some OC there I like that are not on janitor. Okay, I'm the weird one, Dark. I like using OCs. I like role-playing with original characters. You know? Oh. And the original characters I like aren't on janitor. Because sometimes the original characters do slap and they do be smart and they do be good. And they make some of the best stories, you know? Especially angsty stories. Really good angsty one. Can you tell I like angsty stories? stories. And the Deep Space one's character AI are fine too, so it's like I could throw in the mix of the two, you know? I love story building. Yeah, me too. I like doing like long, very, very long that take days. What? Yeah, same. It just ended up being that way for me, where I ended up just chatting with more OCs than actual characters. Yes, Vish. Try seeing the past stream video. The last stream. I believe we did the whole myth for Silas last stream. Yes, we did do the anecdote. Now I understand. Yes, now I understand what you were saying, Mish. I'm dumb. My apologies. Yes, we did the Silas myth anecdote thing in the last stream. Excuse me. So I'd never think that. Think what? Think what? I lost the context of what you were saying. Because I'm dumb. I get it's true. Start using editor. Anyways, do you like angst? Yeah. Oh my god, angst I did with the Dawnbreaker's name on character. I'm just like, thank God no one can read my roleplays. I don't need to get exposed for the cringy angst I do. Sometimes I wake up the next day for that roleplay like, that was pretty cringe. Oh my god, yes, the Silas Smith fucked me, man. Hey, there is nothing wrong with having Silas stare intently at us. I could look at this man's face all day. Like, I swear, I could look at this man's face. And now I officially know how to fix my phone, is starting it when it does that staticky thing. Capture. I can't look into his eyes much. I feel that. I end up looking away and getting flustered every time I look at him. Even when my gender fluid leans to be a man, I'm like, no, I can't even. I can't. I just curl up. I also know the road driving on.
It's getting late. I don't exactly see things clearly at night, sweetie.
I said nothing. However, the clear. Are we drunk? Out of gas?
Could be. It's your call?
Oh, sure, it's our call, Silas. Totally not convincing. So just get in your bed. Imagine being a Silas girl. Day one of starting this. I don't know if you were there for it, Mish, but basically, Silas appeared on my YouTube timeline out of nowhere, which is weird because I never play Otome games or gachas. The only gacha I played was Genshin, and I didn't enjoy it, and I only played it for Zhongli. But this man appears on my timeline randomly. Okay, and it ends up being fucking Oasis. So my feed, just imagine my feed riddled with like paranormal videos, ancient history, science, random animes here and there, and Bloodborne video game. Bloodborne or other different games. Warhammer 40k, or and then suddenly, in the midst of all of that, this dude pops into my timeline with fucking Oasis. I'm like, okay, he's hot. I'm not gonna just download a game because there's a hot man. That's totally my type. And why is this in my timeline? Why is a light novel Toby game gotcha in my fucking timeline? I never played these. There was nothing. The algorithm shouldn't have showed me that. I think they did it because I like Astarion or something like that. But Astarion and fucking Silas are nothing alike. And then, because I looked at this, then more stuff of Deepspace started popping up, like Raphael. So I ended up having a bad impression right off the bat of the MC, because the MC is saying, oh, Raphael, I will keep you as a slave and beat your ass. And I'm like, what the fuck? That seems fucked up. So I get that appearing on my timeline. And then Silas appears 2 more times on my timeline. You know what? I need to know what's going on around here. Fuck it. I will download this game. I bet it will be shit and everything. And I won't spend a single penny. And then, boom! Before I knew it, $300 spent. Got all 4 Nekos. Because I come in around nearing the end of the cat caretaker event. And then before I knew it, $300 were gone. What's funny is the $300 only got me Xavier cat card. The rest I had to grind to unlock, and then I realized, fuck spending money, exorbitant money on this game. Not spending anymore. I will grind everything else, and I've grinded everything else. And I got hooked, and then I haven't stopped playing since. I've been consecutively logging in every day since I've started playing. Like, I always at least play like 30 minutes a day. And that is how I found love in Deepspace. And then I got so into it while I was in my hiatus. I was like, you know what? I need to come back to streaming, because I was actually I was actually planning to just quit the internet entirely. Like, I was just gonna isolate from humanity. I was done. I was gonna be a hermit out in the cliff sides, far away, removed from society. But I don't know how or why, but playing Deepspace made me go, you know, I need to come back to streaming. I need to share this obsession to my community. Silas said no. Basically me. Silas said no. No, you're not allowed to run away and not feed your greed. And I'm like, what you talking about? Silas made me give in to my greed or something. I don't fucking know. And then I came back to streaming for Deepspace. I bet. Okay, tell me your story, bish. And that's the story of how we got here. So, me still being a streamer, you guys gotta thank this man right the fuck here. He's the reason I'm back. Otherwise, I was actually straight up gonna be gone. I was literally gonna be gone. which is why we're mostly streaming this game and playing. I'm gonna be nice and play different games here and there, but this is the reason I'm back. Thank this man. You owe this man for me being back. All good things come from Silas. I've started a Deepspace cult. I saw Xavier earlier June, but wasn't interested. Saw Silas and oop, gotta play. That's fair, Mish. I started for Silas and immediately also fell for Xavier. I know, right? I ended up falling for each of the dudes, one by one. That's right, Vargas. Thank you, digitally ripped person. That's right. You just thank that man right there. Absolutely. Join the Order of Deepspace Prophets. Yes, thank you, Dark. I've started this cult. I'm starting a cult. It's the Cult of Deepspace. Next time I play Cult of Lambs, I'm renaming the cult to fucking Deepspace also. But yeah. I ended up falling for all 4 dudes. Hard. For different reasons. I'm like, oh, they're just gonna be cliche, sexy tropes. No, we get Xavier, a man with fucking narcolepsy. Sassy, dramatic diva Raphael. Silas, who you think is going to be like a dumb bad boy, but is actually an empathetic codependent, who I also share the same taste bud affliction with. Oh, for real, I am not lying. I'm not just saying that. I have the same taste bud. Sense of taste problem Silas has. And just all of them just being different. And then it was also interesting to see that Zayne has all those cuts on. I don't know, it hit the early 2000 emo in me. But yeah, they all have their own complicated. I'm so grossly underplaying it, but all 4 of them had complex personalities. So that's another thing that gets me. The fact they give us these memories instead of pulling characters, we're pulling memories, which only appeals to the demisexual in me. I get more attached, and the fact all 4 are smart, and Raphael's also a smart deviant manipulator. And they have intelligence, so the sappiest sexual checks get hit, and then the parts of me that likes really pretty boys also gets hit, and then the fact I'm into damaged men, another box hit, which Necrothic called me out for once, or clocked me for. And all the boxes of what I am into were hit, because I'm also a sucker for nice guys. So I was doomed from the start. There was no hope for me. It's too late. They have me hook, line, and sinker. There's no escape. I'm fine. I saw Xavier June, but I wasn't interested in it at the time. I was left hanging by my crush of many years, who also my neighbor, so wasn't in a good space. Then I saw Silas days after he released and started playing. Silas. Well, that's precious, Mish. Damn, you've been playing this game for a long time, Mish. If you were there for when Silas got released. He do be falling asleep at every turn. What Tobies have you played when they didn't have complex person? I've never played an Atomi before, so I had a very assumption. And then I used to have a friend that played Atomi games. And it could not retain my attention when they streamed it. I was like, okay. Alright. They weren't even that pretty, but okay. And then I think I also saw an anime that was based off an Atomi game called Diabolic Lovers. If you know what that is, I'm sure you're about to react any second now with an oh god. And I played Blood and Roses and actually beat it with the So I had not the best presented information of Atomi games. Like, oh, this is just some fantasies people delude themselves, relationships or whatever, weird things or whatever. And so the fact I got into Atomi game, got into it. Yep, there it is. Oh god, not that! Bloody hell! Oh god, Quad, you know what a Diabolic Lovers is. Reach is like, I know. Yeah, I'm damaged but nice. Also, I'm ugly as hell. Oh, Quad. Sometimes it's just learn the fashion tastes of the face, dude, and wearing clothes, accessories, and hairstyle that rather complement natural looks. And then huge changes can be done in the apartment. But yeah, so Diabolic. We all know how far. I actually do like Dark Schneider. I've read the Bastard manga. I do like Dark Schneider, though. Diabolic Lovers is so bad, I agree. So I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? What kind of romance is this? Is this what all Otomis are like? I just ended up assuming Diabolic Lovers was the norm for Otomi. Because of the anime I watched of it. I was like, oh, okay, that's what it is. And I watched the whole anime because I'm stupid like that, where even if I'm not enjoying something, I have like this OCD need to finish it. I will sit there and finish it. So I watched Diabolic Lovers to the end. No, Mish, Diabolic Lovers was your first anime? No. No, mine was Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. I'm feral for Gojo. I'm pretty feral for Gojo. I saw a Gojo at a Silas cosplayer hanging out. And I was like, oh my god, that's Vargas. The most similar thing I think I heard of would be Mysterious Messenger. Something like that. Although I only know it for opening. I was in a culture shock. You don't know. It's so terrible that you... Diabolic Lovers is bad even as an anime! You know what's turning out to be a really good romance anime? Dun dun dun. I really like it. Like, has that good build up to the characters liking each other. Really good. But thankfully my next anime, Viri Maid-sama on Death Note. Death Note was good. I liked Death Note because I liked the whole intelligence and scheming and them trying to get the upper hand there. you know, maybe intellectual. And it's sad that there hasn't really been an anime like Death Note in a long time where it's done well, where I like seeing a character's intelligence really on display and being used with lots of crazy type shit. Season 1 of Neverland was really good for that. Because whole time I was like, oh my god, these kids are super smart. Also, how the fuck are they gonna get situated? I have seen Code Geass. I love Code Geass. But they're like around the same time era. Code Geass, Death Note, they all came out at the same time. Talking about like, there hasn't been one like after 2010 maybe. There's just been a lot of overpowered isekai anime. That's like, I don't know why. I don't know how it happened. But it feels like there is just so many isekais. Too fucking many. And I burn out of isekais. Even though I've always fantasized of, before isekais became fantasized, wanting to get out of this fucking world. But the isekais have grown too much, especially when they get lazy and they just make the system, oh, they have a game interface. Like, come on. No. That's why I really like how Dandadan isn't a fucking isekai, and it's doing its own unique thing I'm liking. Isekai blew up. There's always that one game loads for a bit. I know, right? Sword Art Online, technically an isekai. Dandadan did it beautifully. I loved it. I was like, yes, finally someone noticed the theory I've been having. That aliens don't take over the planet because of fucking demons.
Commercial break!
Nice, Wish. Imagine an isekai. Okay, imagine you guys get isekai to Deepspace. Turbo Grannies. What do you hate, though, Dark? If we lay bare what we both know, it might spoil the night. Then thank the host for his generous hospitality. I trace my fingers over the dust on the windowsill. Let's do a thorough cleaning. What the fuck, MC? No! Silas is convincing you to stay. Yeah, SA is not that great. But anyways. MC, Silas is convincing you to stay the night in his fucking bed. Your thoughts is, let's clean the house. Oh, I'll clean something, alright? But it be on his person. No. Add it to the list. Add it to the list of things of why I don't like MC. Number 100. Bitch having wrong priorities and instead of going, let's smash. No, let's clean. Let's clean the house. No. I refuse. Like, you already in the doghouse for saying you were gonna beat Raphael and make him your slave. I don't care if it was even a joke. It was the shittiest pillow talk ever. And now you're saying, no, Silas, let us not smash. Let's clean the house. Let us clean this house. I need that TikTok effect. I need like a personal sound effects guy. That they literally already did. How is one enough? It doesn't matter. They can do it again. The dude in me can keep going. And so can the woman in me. Certainly is a but why cleaning? Maybe play checkers instead, or video games. Why clean the house? Yes! Fuck. Who needs lube? Who needs lube? I don't. Well, that was probably TMI right there. Okay, I must go now. I wish you all pleasant time. Take care, Vargas. I'm sorry if we traumatized you further. They play Pile It Up in his other 4-star. Most men withstand 12 times or collapse. Yeah, I said too much already. Oh, don't judge or say shit. Listen. Like toast. It's okay, I brought the holy water this time. Ah, good, you need that. Okay, farewell, Vargas. I'm just honest. I'm too honest for my own fucking good. And again, MC, fuck you for suggesting to clean the house. I hate cleaning. Out of all the things you could do with this man, you go cleaning? For real? No. Wanna smash. Meme. He stops wiping the table and walks over to lift.
How about now?
Perfect. Hold still.
Where should these wine glasses go?
How about the wine cabinet? Second shelf. And they've been at this till midnight. What the hell? Once everything is tidied up, it's already dark outside. The room is so warm that it makes me head slightly. Silas sits on the mattress. This place looks small, but even with the two of us cleaning it felt like a hell.
Feel free to call me next time you need to exercise. We'll help each other out. It's a win-win situation.
What kind of workout you talking about, Silas? There's a kind of... Let's go! One of my newer alerts. I added a bunch of Deepspace. Thank you so much for the follow, Silly! Welcome, welcome. Who's your favorite, Silly? Also, my alerts are random every time. So, lucky you. You actually got the Silas one. Now some of that holy water. But yeah, Silas, how about? Are you talking about what I think you're talking about? You know, like evening. Do the things. Should do a physical. I need to do a thorough physical examination. Don't worry. I had someone say I was good enough to be an EMT. Zayne, but I love them all. I love them all 4 equally. Because I am a hoe like that. But nice. Zayne. Zayne is precious. very captivating eyes. No one brings that up enough, that Zayne has very captivating, mesmerizing eyes. I get lost in there. Your intentions are so loud, they've chased away my sleepiness. How will you compensate me? With the smash? Oh, so Silas is... The exercise Silas is talking about is smashing. Good.
I see you're raising the price.
Just fuck already. Just do it. Since he doesn't object to this, I pick up a beautiful bound, but noticeably yellow poetry book and hand it to him. What are you doing? Making this man do? No! Don't make him read a poetry book, man. Just get on the knees. Sorry. I need to chill. Zayne almost got me before Silas came. It's like, nope. Damn, have you seen the new Caleb trailer? I have seen the Caleb trailer. And I was like, I called it. I called it on stream, silly. In the past stream. I forgot which VOD. Sorry. But in one of them, I said it. Caleb's gonna be Yandere. Caleb is gonna kidnap MC. MC's gonna be rescuing. Caleb's totally gonna steal MC completely away from the other dudes. And he's gonna be main antagonist. And I called it. Caleb almost got me to get Silas was like, no, Silas not letting me go. Also, Sky, to answer your question, if I got Isekai to link on, I stand by what I said. Silas would really have to die. I would simply have to kill him. He's changed my brain chemistry too much to live. Antagonist. Yes, think of it. He's like the kernel of this thing. I think he's a part. I think Caleb is a part of the whole Evergroup, things like that. And they had Caleb. They used Caleb as bait to kidnap MC, who then in turn they're going to use MC as bait to lure in the other 4 dudes to eliminate them. So my prediction is we're going to get a narrative where the 4 dudes are probably going to try to rescue MC. And they're probably gonna die. And get captured. Die or captured. It's gonna be a thing. Huge thing. And they're gonna be stupid enough to go after MC. This is true, Dark. If you try to kill him, we'll think you remembered him. You can't win. Yes, I think Caleb is a spy. It could be possible that Caleb joined the bad guys to protect the MC. Which is why he interrogates her roughly, but then when the bad guys aren't watching anymore, you know, he's being tender, touching her face and comforting her. However, Caleb probably doesn't realize these dudes don't actually expect him to be loyal. Either way, they're getting what they want, which is the MC and Caleb both in their hands to lure in the other dudes to catch them. Bipolar much? What's bipolar? Am I bipolar much? Or Caleb's bipolar? No, that like correct. Oh yeah, Caleb, and I also predict Caleb's gonna be a red flag dude. Just saying. All the other 4 dudes, green flags. Caleb? No, it's that toxic shit that'll ruin your life kind of thing. What I think's gonna happen. Very damaged dude. Oh, I've seen his type before. I've been around his type before. I've dated a literal Caleb IRL. So I know the shit that's gonna happen. Woo-wee. So hold on to Zayne. Got it. Yes, you hold on to the nice doctor, man. Make your family proud. Tell them you're marrying a doctor. I need to grab a soda, but I'll be back so fast. You can absent or the end of this. Soda addiction hit hard, you know. I'm like a crackhead for soda. How are you, Coyote? Back. I doubt Alpha will put an actual red flag in the game. Why wouldn't they, though? He's already like that. Powers and filling up your leg. And the MC is definitely getting hooked. He's getting addicted to that person. You know, you could get addicted to that. Straight up, sometimes there are some people you can legitimately develop an addiction interacting with. And you'll have withdrawals like if they were a drug, all that shit, the whole 9 yards. Straight up, for real, for real. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome also looks like it's setting in too. Welcome back, Reaper. I'll tell my family I'm marrying a businessman. Crab Lord. But you don't have to know. That's true. Silas does have some legitimate businesses. So proud. Damn it. The food I got, they didn't put the sauces on the corn. How dare they? How is it not a medically recognized order in the US? It's a thing. It's a literal thing, Stockholm Syndrome. But I don't know if that's Stockholm Syndrome, what I'm also describing, where you can get addicted to a person. Corrections with the person. This is shit narcissists depend on. But Stockholm Syndrome is a legitimate thing. That can happen. And Caleb is clearly red flag because he's using manipulation and crap like that. That's getting MC to be very Stockholmed and or addicted to him. He knows what the fuck he is doing. That's why he hugs her and goes, no, you can never truly hate me with all your heart. No, no one really knows you but me. I've heard shit like that. I've had people use exact lines like that on me. Good to know, Dark. Oh yeah! No, for real. Silas is gonna come on that ship like a fucking raging dragon and try to get DMC. Raphael's also gonna try to rescue MC. And we all know Xavier's ass who would fight a child that goes, "Can I be your partner when I grow up?" No, Timmy. Fuck you. You think Xavier's gonna sit idly by? Whether he's invited to the rescue or not? The moment he realizes MC's been taken by Caleb? Oh yeah, I think Silas is gonna lose his cool. We're gonna get an angry Silas. We're gonna get an angry Xavier. We're gonna get an angry Raphael. Which is what this group wants, is for them to come to rescue MC all bullheaded and hot-headed, leading to them getting captured. There's also gonna be a private conversation between Zayne and Caleb. Is what I'm also predicting, where Zayne's like, "What the fuck, Caleb?" Caleb's gonna say some winded speech about doing this to protect MC and make sure nothing happens to her, as this is the only way, and only he can really protect, really knows the MC's heart, and that kind of drift. And then Zayne's gonna do a more cool-headed. He's gonna be pissed. He's gonna be ragingly pissed, but Zayne will be a lot more tactful. And that's how this shit's gonna go. Yes, we've seen Angry Raph before, but we're gonna see it again. Wow. Wow, Reaper, that's just sad. That's just... Mental health needs to be more acknowledged. You know, my therapist showed me a book. The exact book they use. That says all the mental health disorders. There's only a fucking paragraph for narcissism. Some of those illnesses only have fucking paragraph. Fucking ridiculous. That's why I watch HG Tutor about narcissists.
Oh! 一丁景気のやれや! No! そこまでお客様がお望みなら、この真島、僭越ながらお相手いたしましょう。ただし、私からは一切手出しはいたしません。何しろお客様は神様ですから。まだそんなこと抜かすかい。なめおって。さあ、ショータイムや。
But yeah. I went a huge ass tangent about my theories of the game. Xavier said in the main story that the N109 zone will be safer than Lakon in a few days. Why would Xavier Raph send MC willingly into a dangerous place? They did not know that MC will be protected by Silas until they track down whatever the hell is going on with the Far Space Fleet. Until that time, MC is safe with Silas, especially because Zayne was away in Mount Eternal. So Raph and Xavier like very aware of Silas. Got it. Yeah, in general, it is awful. Prognosis made, he made. Thankfully, no long way to go. Since he doesn't object to this, I pick up a beautifully bound and notice. Found this while cleaning. Why don't you read it to me?
You found a good sleep aid.
Yeah. I mean, there's... Even if the MC's the things are like separate, I think there is matching, connecting plot point. So I like Misha's theory. Misha's theory is very good. I like it. That was a good point. That's why they did that. No wonder. That makes sense. That makes sense why Raphael jeopardized her like that. They knew. Oh, we're gonna wear our tinfoil hats? Hold up. I don't really have a tinfoil hat, but I have a tinfoil fedora. But it is a hat. So it's okay. We put on our tinfoil hat. I hate it when it just shrinks down. There. So I have my tinfoil fedora. We can theorize now. Come on, chop chop. I'm wrapped up in a blanket like a caterpillar and look at him. I reveal an earnest expression.
We part and meet again and again. Heavy hearts with little laid bare. The weight in my chest is hard to name, while your doubts fill the air. In this fleeting moment, freedom's wings are bound. And that moment has long since vanished, never to be found. Like lightning that strikes and is gone in a breath. Like fine snow falling to a river, meeting its death. Like light pouring over the tide, only to be swallowed where shadows hide.
Poetry flows, music. Like I'm listening to it played by time, and beautiful chords are produced. I snuggle up against Silas, my heavy eyelids droop, and the place where our skin touches are warm.
How can I witness and hold such beauty once more?
It's creative. I love it. I read somewhere during Silas and Guardian. I am doing good. I'm just doing my deep space sono. How about you? Like, how the people who find some killed. That is weird.
If I were to bury my heart within your sweet lips. Did you fall asleep?
Before finishing Silas noticed that the one by his side has already fallen asleep on his own. Closes the book with what had into a comfortable
Good night.
He kissed her! No way, I wanted to save the thing! He kissed her goodnight! I'm gonna scream. I want to scream. I want to scream. I'm stopping myself from screaming and ear raping. Oh my god. All the people. I love this. Not ready. And say. You're not ready for deep space? We go balls deep in deep space. Today, Raphael and I are relaxing at his place. Sunlight filters through the white curtain by the window. All afternoon, Raphael has been standing with back to me, busy with something I can't quite discern. I feel drowsy as I lie on the couch. The words in my book slowly start to blur. That's how you pronounce in the Mary. Raphael walks over to the sofa. Weight in my hands disappeared. I realized he took my book.
Introduction to Lemurian. More like introduction to sleeping.
Oh my god. Hello, Ralouf. How are you doing, Ralouf? He casually flips through it before he stops on a page.
Lemurians feel an overwhelming sense of guilt when they eat seafood. Before eating, they whisper an apology in their heart.
Oh, because it's bullshit, MC. Oh my god. Yes, because the shark also feels guilt when he eats the fish. You know? Absolutely. Oh my god. You know, instead of... I just have one question. One question. MC. How dare you boob me, Raper? But MC, why would you get a book about fucking Lumeria when you are fucking one? Ask him! If I wanted to know about dragons, I'd ask a dragon. If I wanted to know about Lumeria, I'd ask the fucking sea god. And if I wanted to know about the Emperor of Mankind, I'd ask a fucking Primarch. I wouldn't ask like Zayne, tell me about Slanesh. It's called wanting to surprise people. It's called being stupid, Dark. I will continue to have beef with MC till I die. I will throw hands with her. I will catch her outside. How about that? I will literally fist fight her and I'd win. She's petite as fuck. I'm built like a goddamn dwarf. MC's defense. She doesn't remember that they a dragon or sea. Still, there's been an event where she knows Raphael is a Lumerian. She knows Raphael is a Lumerian. But she's reading a book instead of asking him. Also, mods, please do not put the snooze ads. It messes too much with my thing. Goes at this part. The thing she says it does irritate me. The thing she says it does irritates me to the max. Thank you, silly! Thank you, silly! Yes! It does! It does irritate me to the max, and I feel like I'm crazy because I feel like I'm the only one that is mad at the MC. And then I got mad. Well, okay, no problem, no problem. No problem. And I got so mad that apparently there are people on Twitter who's like, Raphael's not good enough for the MC. And I'm like, no! The MC's not good enough for Raphael! Let's all steal Raphael for ourselves! I literally tweeted that. Those that don't know, I do have socials. And Twitter has me so shadow banned, and I could use the help. I could straight up use the help. Oh wait, I don't have a YouTube anymore. And the only link that works that's from there is the fucking Twitter link. I need to fix that. Yeah, just hit the Twitter too. I know at this part, Reesh, the things she says and does irritates me to the max. Y'all having beef with MC is so funny. Oh, right. She knows he's a Lumerian. Yes, me! She knows he's a Lumerian! There's a story being told. Also, Sky, MC is pretty agile. She does flips while firing weapons. Okay. She's pretty agile. But the moment her fist lands on me, I will grab it and knock her out. I've done something like that. Fine. Like, I've done, like, you know, sword fighting. At a con, I beat everybody at sword fighting. That for the one fucking dude who actually studied fucking kendo. I was like, well, shit. I don't act like the MC wouldn't kill herself if she remembers all her life. Oh my god. She's great, but annoying at the same time. I know, right? Also, she's been taking boxing lessons from Silas. I am worried about the boxing lessons she takes from Silas, but if we say MC who didn't take boxing lessons from Silas, I'd win. Okay? But I have, like, thicker bones. Shit ton more muscle. I may be 5'2", but I am a deadly dwarf. And I've literally beaten guys in sword fights and stuff. Or like deeply depressed. Wait, who's... Yeah, she'd be deeply depressed. Also, they shouldn't. One thing I shall say that is not MC's fault. I will say the one bad thing about Silas, Xavier, and Raphael is they need to stop projecting the ghosts of the past onto MC. They shouldn't be trying to pursue MC because of the past life thing. It don't count no more. You have to focus on the here and now with the present MC, and it should be what MC is today in this life they should be pursuing her for and not the past. That is why, because it's not fair to the MC and it's not fair to themselves, them trying to do that and obsess over the ancient past. She is not them anymore. Same soul, but it's not the same. It's reincarnation. That's like saying Kikyo and Kagome are the same person. Which they're not. Hi, Snowflake. How are you? I wonder why that doesn't apply to the Lemurian I know. Because your book is bullshit.
Where did you get this illicit copy from?
Marketplace of the tour.
Okay, so the biggest issue here is Lemurians have evolved to exhibit peculiar forms. It's because they live deep underwater in a place where light doesn't shine.
He returns the book to me.
I know you want to learn Lemurian, but aren't you forgetting something?
Say it, Raphael. Fucking say it. Say it, Raphael. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Call her stupid. Call her stupid. My gaze moves from the questionable book to Raphael. I make space for him on the couch and pat the spot next to me. Wait. Again, starting. Okay, so. Got it. Yeah. Ads can me getting any. And I need money to feed food and Deepspace. I'm good. I don't have work today since it's my day off. Oh yay! Does that mean you can join us, Snowflake? Are you gonna spend your invaluable day off work keeping us all company? Please have a seat, teacher. Should be calling him Master MC. Let's fucking go, Snowflake. Raphael sits down and raises an eyebrow.
My teaching style doesn't work when you're all the way over there.
Raphael, stop with the flirting. Hell, or the thing she forgot is the fact you yourself are an Lemurian. And she doesn't need the fucking book.
Commercial break.
The ad decided to sneak up on us. And you know why Silas was so aggressive in the main story at the beginning? MC was aggressive in her past life. Silas was trying to make her remember. So when the only person who did not see Silas as a monster calls him evil, hurt, and he realizes a different person. I know he went to cry when he ditched the MC with the shopkeeper in the main story. After that, he was never aggressive or pushy until provoked first. Even then, I figured Silas was being aggressive because he got too excited about being reunited with her. And he just really wanted her to remember, and he really wanted that past brought back and rekindled. And I have no idea if he shared that. I know I like to and everything. Ooh, a cinnamon roll. Else to be here listening and watching. Okay, Snowflake. Take your time. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Quad. Okay, so I will say it again just in case, Mish. I think Silas just got ahead of himself and got really excited. He really wanted that connection back, you know. I don't blame the guy. Like, he really just wanted her to remember. Yeah, but then he later realized he didn't care. So you think he's still not trying to project the ghost onto her anymore? You think Silas actually has learned to Except the MC. Maybe. Maybe you have a point. Maybe he's actually meeting her halfway. I don't know where Raphael's head's, though, entirely. In the very recent. Yes. You need a wireless connection to transfer Lemurian knowledge. It won't work if I'm too far away. Oh my god. MC, I will smack you. Yeah, I figured Raph isn't, because I'll actually be protestant. Silas, you actually convinced me. Maybe you're right. Maybe Silas is learning Acceptor. That's why he has such a drastic now. And stuff. That is going at her pace. Raphael, definitely not. He's definitely a very recent card about letting her leading that. Hi, Ike, how are you? Hello, Demon Snake. Don't worry, people, we're not doing anything sus. Today there's gonna be a shit ton of action. Despite saying those words, I move closer to Raphael.
What do you want to learn? Hello? Thank you, and goodbye?
Don't underestimate me. Something harder.
How hard is harder, though?
Hi, Ben, then. I don't know, I just went with the two things. I don't know, you seem like an Ike. I'd call you Ike now. Sometimes I change people's names. I forget things. PTSD does things to my brain, but I remember you as a person. Play Goose Goose Duck, I just forget names. Truly, I am sorry to you. Wait, what did Reap say? Cause PTSD hides fuck with memories. I don't remember how to say your name. Ben. I still remember you completely as a person playing Goose Goose Duck and all these things, but yeah. Good Sky was related to the talks above from... I want to learn how you express your feelings.
I see. I like you, then. Or something like that.
I can learn more difficult expressions.
So it has to be difficult? Well, I'm stumped then.
What about you in moments like these? How would you express your feelings?
Boshiagin.
Strange ancient words glide over his tongue smoothly. Can I save what he just said?
Boshiagin.
Save that. Anytime he speaks in Lemurian, I'm saving the file. Anton! Okay, Anton, I'm sorry! Please don't be mad at me. Anton. Please, I usually have bad memories with names. It's not that I don't care or anything. Just mental health problem. Fuck with my memory. Strange words glide over his tongue smoothly. I'm sorry. Antoine, I'm sorry. The Lemurian before me looks at me with a gaze akin to a warm ocean current. Well, what does that mean?
To put it in landlubber terms, you're mine.
My ears feel hot as if something brushed against them. Along with it, an emotion gently stirs in my heart. What do I have to do to make a Lemurian mine? Raphael doesn't seem to expect me to ask this question. He doesn't answer me immediately. His gaze nonchalantly skims over the pate we made together. I'm like, fuck you! No! You can't make Raphael yours! Yeah, I'm the same boat. I could only remember faces, but never their names. Thank you, Demon Snake. Yeah, I'm the... Dusk and dawn interwoven. Light reflects on the sea, changes the colorful hue. All that day, Raphael said I was a warm flame.
Lemurians live for love, so you need to shower him with an endless supply of love. There better be a lot of it.
But I also know the second. Lemurians live for love and they die for love.
Their entire lives will be devoted to someone, all in the name of love. There are even those who willingly burn themselves in the flames of love, savoring it like a sweet delight.
If love can burn you, would you savor it like honey? Fire might be warm, but you'll get hurt if you're too... Nice, Demon Snake. Same Reaper. Warm flame. He brings himself before me. Ooh. Not talking about lore theories anymore. No need for the hat.
Then burn with me until the ocean itself dries out.
No, I don't want you to die. No, Raph. No. No. The morning light is warm and the bed is soft. However, my sore muscles serve as a constant reminder of someone's rhyme. Zayne, you really went all out, huh? Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something here. What just happened? What do you mean your ears, Antoine? Wait. Did they fuck? What? What? You stumbled my ears. Sorry. Antoine. Baby. Oh, they fuck. Yes. Oh. That's, okay,
F is
interesting.
for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
F is for friends who do stuff together. Yeah, because apparently all the love interests are friends to the MC. Oh god, what the hell am I fucking even more shattered? And what? And I'm mighty. I don't remember if you've told me. Who's your favorite boy? Space Boy character. This isn't a massage, it's pure torture. You pounded me! It gets worse the more I click on it! Zayne uses pound. Phrasing!
I didn't realize how easy it is for you to accuse someone without evidence.
Phrasing?
Thank you, Sterling Archer!
X!
Dicks. Thank you, Rick. And you get you. How did you know this would get me? What made you think that? Hey, if it's with the homies, sharing
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing?
No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey! Phrasing!
Welcome back, Snowflake. God, hey, if it's with the homies sharing a bed together, you have to know who's the little spoon. That's true. The shortest person is always the littlest spoon.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh my god, watch now the alerts. I didn't realize how easy it is for you to accuse without evidence.
Keep your legs there.
You need to stop right now! I wasn't expecting that! I wasn't ready for it! Oh, you just get okay.
Look at them legs. Look at them legs. They're amazing. Look at them legs. Look at them legs. They're amazing. Walk strong. Keep on. Let me see you run.
Don't forget, we now have a leaderboard for top clippers of the month. Oh my god. But yeah, Zayne, you can't just
It's over 9,000!
randomly be like, keep legs there. Zayne approaches me with a small bottle of essential oil. Sitting next to me, rolls up my pep. I just said there was gonna be, and there's sus. Slapped right in my face. Thank you for the bits, everyone. And what? It says Demon Snake. This is only the beginning too. Oh no, silly. Why are you saying this is only the beginning? Oh no. Oh no. No, I'm not good. I'm not good. I did not expect this from Zayne. Silas, so wholesome. Go to bed. Night night tuck-ins with the kissy on the head. Zayne. Oh my god. Do I even want to know what Xavier's is gonna be? Natural set of her gradually my soreness under his methodical massage. I know, I love it. Right, because you're a Zayne girly. Okay, have a good lurk, Antoine. Thank you for being here. Something's gonna happen to them. Drop dead legs. I've got some bad news for you. What do you mean you got some bad news? Zayne is the most wholesome and purest of them, right? 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 The most wholesome and purest.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Sure. Right. Now you're being gentle, but why were you so rough on me minutes ago?
It's because your muscles have relaxed since then. Someone still wasn't satisfied after spending the whole day at the ski resort, and so she dragged me along for an extra night session.
What kind of extra night session? Yeah, but Xavier's 4 stars as well. Do you want me to play the 4 stars, Stark? I'll play them. I will play them after we do Xavier's touring. I will play the 4 star if you guys want me to. I need a poll. Poll me up. Asking if we play the 4-star audios, Reaper. Leviso wasn't satisfied.
As a result, she woke up complaining about her sore body. I offered to give her a massage only to be accused of being too rough on her. It's truly disheartening.
Oh, I listened to them before. With Sani. Giggled like a bitch. Listened to all 4 at 3 in the morning with Sani. Oh no, I hope that's not in my next year roundup. And that sounds so sus when I say like that. Yes, that works.
Don't worry, it's fine. You can be rough, I can handle it. I think it'll be fun.
MC. Oh my.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Thank you for the bits! Dark, that's from Beastars, the anime. When it comes to acting, you're about to surpass your 2.
Thank you for the compliment. Hand me your arm.
I pulled my arm from under the pillow and reached out to. But judging by how you walked this morning, you're not doing so well either.
I thought you were busy throwing accusations around. I guess you still have time to observe.
So why did you flat out refuse when I just offered to give you a massage? Zing closes the satchel and pokes my slightly brow.
Because I don't want to be the one howling on the bed.
What? Okay. I love how we have 6 yeses and only 1 no. You're laughing at me. I snatched the essential oil from Zayne's hand, swiftly pinning him under me.
What kind of play are you putting on this time?
Dr. Zayne, you must be tired from the massage. To express my gratitude for hands-on teaching, I like to give you a proper massage. By feeding them to gremlins. Chat's just going. Be a good boy and lie down.
NANI?!
Thank you, Quad! Be a good boy and lie down. Can't. I can't. I can't. Think of this as showing respect for one's tutor.
Is this the full extent of your gratitude? Unfortunately, I'm not ailing from any discomfort at the moment.
Zayne smiles as he takes my hand that's pressing down on his shoulder. He then guides my fingertips over his essential oil to his forehead. Thank you for the bits.
This spot needs to be relaxed.
Under the guidance of his strong hand, I gently trace along his brow bone.
After spending an entire day looking at snow, it's the eyes that need the most rest.
Our proximity fills the air with fragrance. Our mingling.
He should go bald.
No, no, Zaku, no. No, he should not go bold. Fuck you. For that, I shout you out. Everybody follow Zaku. I've known this fucker for almost 20 years. I shit you not, that's not even underplaying it. We've known each other for like 18 years for sure by now.
Wait, it won in a draw, like just 139, 139. They were ahead of us by a lot.
Go
it's me. I got the fun thing.
Force him to keep
Kill
being
one,
a streamer forever.
Kill 2, kill 3 in a row.
There you go.
That was beautiful.
Go Snappa! No! No, fuck you too, Reaper. No, we're not doing a Go Snappa. Gary, stop wheezing. Fucking spot there. Oh, damn. No Go Snappa. How dare you. But yeah, follow my bestie, Zaku. Who's ride or die.
Go Snapper!
Really, Quad? Really? All that's missing is the kek. Mish. Mini. Why did I say Mish? Mini. Hi, Mish. There it is. There it is. Fuck you, Gary. I got confused. I'm confused. I don't know why I read Mini as Mish. I'm blind. I have no eyes. I'm going as blind as Raphael. All the boys are like me for real, for real. I've got Raphael's failing eyes. I've got Silas's defective taste buds. Oh. I saw the ghost Nappa thing. Our proximity fills the air with the fragrant scent of essential oil. Our mingling breaths intertwine, and our intense gaze heats the air around. Blush subtly spreads across skin and around his eyes. I press in toward. Yes, sniffing. Sniffing people. So sensual. You, Zayne, your face is flushed.
Guess who it is? Go Snapper! Here we go. Jada, 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 Jada.
Really? Okay, they're not defective, fine, but I do have the same taste bud problem as Silas. Like, fuck you, I'm sure I'll take the Y'all won't let Sky play through with these sounds alerts. I know, right? Thank you for the 100 biddies, Ripper. This time, not me. I pulled. They're sniffling someone. Yeah, that's going in the book. I didn't do it, Demon Snake. MCs did the sniffing. I don't smell alcohol, so why is a certain someone acting like he's drunk? Why do you always say this man is drunk all the time, MC? Stop gaslighting Zayne into thinking he is drunk all the time. You keep saying he is drunk. He is not drunk. Sniffing Silas. Maybe I should give this to You're drunk. The MC always saying Zayne is drunk. Oh my god, if MC sniffing like that, that's terrifying. A soft breath hustles the loose strands of hair at my temple. Zayne's hand touches the back of my head. His gaze lingers on.
No alcohol indeed. There's only you.
My good.
Commercial break!
Nice. And just him on leave. Oh, much longer till this event ends. Ends in 3 days. I should play Jenga. Okay. That's it!
Got something that might interest you.
No, officer, my car's been drinking, not me. That's a good. That's a good. Yes, I have. You want to see it? You want to see I made it? I did it off stream. I made them. And I saved all 4 drafts. So I could show you guys all that if you yeah. After the audio code. I'll add it to our queue. After dinner, Xavier and I made plans to see the Tours light show tomorrow. Although I said good night to him early, I soon found myself tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. I check Xavier's heart rate on my fitness watch and get up. Okay, that's cute. Of the Asuna and Kira. Light on his heart rate chart. I don't think Xavier is asleep either. Maybe I can go upstairs and spend some time. Y'all should just take turns sleeping in each other's houses. Goddamn. I sneak into Xavier's apartment. Surprised to see the lights are already off. Let's see if I can scare you.
There you are.
I'm busted. You couldn't even scare him. The living room lights.
Who goes there?
Who goes there? Yeah. The living room lights suddenly flicker on with a serious expression. Xavier stands by the switch as he looks at me.
Watch your step when you're in the dark. Careful not to trip.
Xavier, you scared me. Why were you standing there in the dark? Why did you break into a man's house? Why are you mad at him? You came into his house unannounced. The fuck? How dare you catch me trying to break into your house? Dare you? How dare you scare me when I'm trying to scare you? In your own home. Nah. Just because you have the key to someone's house doesn't mean you go
You've been a
in and out.
naughty, naughty boy.
Standing there. Menacingly! Oh my god, Quad. Thank you for the bets.
I didn't want you to trip, so I turned on the lights. So it's okay for you to scare me and I can't stand here?
Okay. I love that. Yes. Call her out. How dare you, Zaku? How dare you? Put that image in my head now, where I am imagining a Wilford Wharf stash mustache on Xavier now. Oh, guys, Zaku doesn't know that Xavier's actually like 500 years old. So all he sees is a young man. Zaku hasn't played this game before. So all he sees is a young man. But Zaku's still gonna stand by what he says about giving him a mustache. Okay, no one said what type of mustache. But it's in my head now.
Give that extra senior citizen a discount for a mustache.
Zaku just corrects it. Look what you did, chat. All that happened was, instead of him saying...
At first you had my curiosity, but now you have my erection.
What? What? I don't know. That's what I think when I hear mustache. Is Wilford Warp Stash's stash. At least in our
Bitches love cannons.
No, I don't want to hear Nappa. That sound alert does fit. This game has our attention and then our erection. We have imaginary erection, phantom erection. We have erections in spirit for deep space. I should shut up now. But yes, now Zaku's like, give that extra senior citizen a discount for a mustache. Fuck you, Zaku. X! God damn it. Too many dicks going on off in here.
I didn't want you to trip, so I turned on the lights. So it's okay for you to scare me and I can't stand here?
That's right, you tell her. You tell her, you king. How did you know it was me? Who the fuck else has a key to his house?
Double it and give him a fancy, shaven brow style. It will put some hair on his chest, not saying what kind, but it ain't his.
What the hell are you talking about, Zaku? He points to his wrist, where he is wearing the same fitness tracker as mine. Shows my heart rate.
telepathy. Now I kind of regret it, though.
Regret scaring me?
I regret not being in bed with my eyes closed as I wait for you to shout my name.
That won't happen. I can tell if you're actually
cheeky dick waffle.
asleep or just pretending. Okay, Xavier's ruined for me. Why is Xavier ruined for you? What does that even mean? The fuck? Cheeky dick waffle. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Don't worry
Mustache.
about it. Xavier just DM'd me and said he's already getting his hair removed later. I'm proud of this little extra senior citizen for making the right choice.
What? Zuko, what are you doing? No! Don't ruin Xavier for us, Zuko! If anything, Xavier needs to grow out his hair more. Thank you for the biddies. Oh my god. I need to not show Zaku the rest of the love interests. He'll try to ruin them all, one by one. That will happen. I can tell if you're actually asleep or just pretending. I turn off the brightest light in the living room, leaving only a small lamp. You know, you light up when you're happy, spot than a puppy's wagging tail. That's it. I can tell if you're asleep with the simple trick. I gently scratch his neck. Look. Glowing. A glowing Xavier can't be a...
I was expecting a few sneaky maneuvers. This
Wait.
works, though. I surrender.
Wait. What sneaky maneuvers were you expecting? Oh, there is tiny light particles. He does cause glow with this evil.
Xavier told me that his twin brother, Xavier, is also thinking about shaving his head and putting it all on his arms. Amazing.
What the hell are you
Going to
on,
commit
Zaku?
great crime and going to bust nut in water tower.
Great crimes. The fuck? The fact y'all are on. Y'all are acting well. Works though. I saw exactly sincere. Shouldn't you do something to make up for it? A sleepless night like this is perfect for creating memory.
Then should I invite you to bask in the moonlight and count the stars?
Chaos. It has turned chaos. All the dudes showed up into my chat and started doing chaos. And I do love it and appreciate it. And thank you for all the videos. Y'all are wild. This wintry night is thick, like heavy cream, and the sky is utterly devoid of stars. And the moon. The neighborhood street lights ready to go out. No stars, no moon. We didn't think this. Memories that I'll have are how cold and dark.
Not necessarily. Wait here.
Leave us girlies alone. They mean well.
Almost lost my cool there.
They mean well, Bish. They're just a little bit excited. They don't know how to handle their new self-discovery. Slowly turning gay for the...
Wow, this might be hard to drive with such a huge throbbing erection.
See, they're handling their business. While lightsaber walks the it up one at a time, giving path of emotions too big for body. Savior, who had walked to a faraway place, follows the light back to me. Looks like there's only one star tonight. Why isn't he in the sky?
Sky, why isn't he wearing his 99-cents coat I got him? He said he wouldn't take it off, but here he is. I denounce him and won't let him keep his hair. Steve will hear about this.
What, Saku? Saku, what are you talking? I'm sorry that Xavier is not wearing the coat you got him. Sorry, Zaku. Read Sky. This way. Could say it'd be a good compilation for oh my. Get out, Reaper. Get out. Hello, can't hear, but wanted to say hi. Hello, Jingle, even though you can't hear. Demi Polymer, I don't mind. Beat both. Let's go, Quad. Let's go. Pitching for all teams is best. Normally, I gawk at female fictional characters, but these dudes stole my absolute soul. Xavier's wrapped in a faint glow.
The star couldn't sleep, so we went out to find someone.
Aww. By the way, Misha, are you still there? The star couldn't sleep, so he went out to find. Then did he find that someone?
He did, and he's happy now, so he's glowing.
Rub his tummy. Gently touch the small light in his palm until my fingertips meet palm line. Star couldn't sleep because that's
The star didn't know why he couldn't sleep at first. Then he saw her and understood the reason.
Xavier holds my finger in his palm. On the starry night that belongs only to me, I hear the voice of
The star is also looking forward to tomorrow.
That is heartwarming. Oh yeah, the Frosty Tools labels. And we did it! We completed Touring of Love. We literally bought everything. Literally bought everything.
He shrunk. What the heck is this?
I should just spend all of this. Literally bought everything. Right, here's my pass. Like purchase this thing on. Gotta go all the way to the bottom to get my. That's good. Did that. Now, as promised. As freaking promised. Audio. Everybody brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. We're gonna watch the 4-star audios. See if I get banned on Twitch for this. Nah, it should be. Okay. Fine. You're listening to video game content. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Why are they all messed up? Take it with all sorts. Let's start with Raphael. Okay. We're gonna list out all 4 cards. Silas first. Okay, Silas first. Fine. Silas first. Too late!
I thought a nocturnal animal was lurking in the dark so it could ambush me. You've gotten better at choosing hiding spots, kitten. But first, let me give you some advice. Shouldn't you check to see if I'm your prey for tonight? It was raining when I returned. As you can see, my hair is wet. Did the water get on your neck? Oh. Cling to me like that, and your nightgown will get soaked, kitten.
Oh my god.
Go down first. I need to dry myself. You're not going to let me change, I see.
Why does he sound so out of breath? Is he okay? Should
If
I
you
call
get
someone
wet
for him?
later, don't blame me.
Doing no pauses. No pauses. Gonna play straight through.
Aren't you cold? You're walking around barefoot. It's warmer by the fireplace. Grab a blanket. Then we can warm up. We only have one blanket. Are you sure you want to wrap me up in it?
Push him into the fire.
You change
It'll
your
warm him
mind,
up.
kitten. But I was in the rain. If I'm all alone on a night that's this cold, I might get sick. Thank you. You're so nice sharing this blanket with me. But honestly speaking,
got something quite interesting.
I prefer your warmth.
Not pushing Silas into the fire, Zaku!
It's warmer now.
Oh.
You're worried I won't give my consent. So you've decided to hide under the blanket instead. It's because you can't see clearly here. You do get bolder when you hide in the shadows, I guess.
It's right in my ears because I'm wearing headphones.
It's okay. I don't need to see.
So he's calling you a blanket
Darkness
monster?
makes a person more sensitive.
The dude's gonna get traumatized by this. I think Zaku even understands what's going on. Totally not free.
Your body is hotter than yours. Too sexy for my shirt. You don't have a fever. On my shirt. Right. So sexy. It hurts. And just like that, you're wet because of me. I'm not proud. I'm just stating a fact.
You asked for this speech!
This is tame to Steve's LV99 shit every day. That guy is so cold he's breathing hard. Push him in the fire. It'll help lighten the mood.
Is this how you hunt, kitten?
Oh,
You press yourself
fuck!
against your
What
prey.
does Steve expose you to?
It's a tender, loving trap. I haven't experienced this sort of hunting technique before.
Do.
I'm more than happy to be your prey. And I'm happy to experience everything you have to offer.
Wait,
Why are
what's
you pinching
on
me?
fucking Steam?
Is this my punishment for getting caught in the rain?
Oh yeah, totally.
Your
That's
tricks
your
are becoming more cunning by the second.
punishment. It's too late now, Zaku.
Oh. So you're upset that I didn't miss you while I was away? Of course. I would worry about you if I was in your shoes.
I'm gonna eat a literal sausage right
I was
now.
mostly worried about someone forgetting me when I wasn't with her.
That's not a pun. That's my
Why I
actual.
was in a hurry to go home. And I just walked into her trap. Are you asking how to make your prey stay with you willingly after he walked into your trap? Kitten.
Yes, authorities? I have a man that keeps changing from a demon-like outfit to a suit, breathing hard next to the fire, complaining he's cold. I don't consent. Can you take him away before he lights up forever by the power of fire?
Make him lower
Thanks.
his guard and get used to your intrusions. Then you tell him your heart's desire. And when he's a good boy, you reward him. For this step, you reveal your vulnerable side to him. Do it in such a way that will make him think you'll rely on him more. So when he leaves you, he'll feel guilty and do his best to make it up to you in every possible way. He'll even give you everything you could ever want in this life. I'm afraid we can't use this blanket anymore. Should I get a new one?
Yeah, apparently she completely made a mess on the blanket. My god, what the heck?
We're a lower crowd, man.
I was gonna raid you when I could, Red. Oh my god. Sneak attacked me with the raid. Welcome, Raiders! I'm a variety streamer, VTuber, deal-making demon at your service. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Quite a pleasure. I do whatever insanity pops into my head. Chat voted for me to play all the audios, so we're playing all 4 audios. And I don't know if y'all
Shield by
came at
ass.
the best of time.
Oh, is she? Wait, let me spray my...
Or like the worst time. What? We're doing all the audios. I said no pausing. Doing all of them with no pausing. Happens. For everything else, there's... I'm gonna save this one. Gotta keep you guys hooked. I know you guys are all like either a Zayne girly or a Silas girly. So I gotta put these in between so you guys stay paying attention.
Really, Thomas? Another last-minute event?
I've ascended by. Yeah, I suppose you came at the right time, Red. And don't worry, Red, we'll play the spicy card
Really,
for you.
Thomas?
And then
Another
you'll get to pull
last-minute
for
event?
Zayne.
Well,
That's
duh.
how it works.
Of course I can't make it. I gotta return to Lincoln tomorrow. Smell you later. Is someone there? Cutie, why are you here so early?
This is a different man, Zaku. This one is called
Too
Raphael.
much time has passed since we last saw each other, and you missed me so much that you decided to give me a surprise
Take care,
visit.
Red. Much
Are we
love
trying
to
for a
you.
new romantic escapade here? Okay, I'll admit your surprise was perfect. I'm excited. You have no idea. It's almost like butterflies are about
Perfect,
to burst from my
Gary.
chest.
Gary, I need to hire you full-time as my sound effects.
Was this
Expert.
sneak attack also part of your surprise?
Much love to you, Red. As soon as I can, I want to repay your raid. Much love to
Your kiss
you.
couldn't stop the butterflies from flying out of my heart.
How many men are you seeing? Do they know? What if they're using you to be in the blanket with each other because they're cold? Then a magical imp comes and lights the place on fire? I don't know how, but it could happen.
Oh my god. Zaku, I actually did have the same reaction. Is the MC dating all of them at once? Dark had to correct me on that. I was like, yeah, MC's fucking all of them. And they're all using each other.
Commercial break!
And the magical imp that lights the place on fire is Caleb. All of this fits so well.
Miss Bodyguard, you've given me quite a surprise. How should I repay you?
I'm dating all of them. And I ain't ashamed to say.
Sure, I can kiss you. Let's start with just above your eyes. Your nose. Ears. And lips, too.
Get the torches. We must cleanse the place from the heavy-breathing cold men that want blanket time.
God damn it, Zaku.
I'll make sure to say hello to each of them.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Mish. Just go to bed to these audios. It's fine. Shh. Ten Silas tucked you in.
It's been so long. I missed you. Don't move. I want to savor this moment. I'm always scared that you're just a figment of my imagination.
Just try. Just try and pretend the duders are all over you. That's how I sleep. Alright, gotta catch up. Have a good stream. Thank you, Mish. Take care.
Well, you're real. And warm. It's like I'm being enveloped in a pool of water. let you go, I could hold you like this forever. What are you? When I said I wouldn't let go, I wasn't giving you permission to tie me up.
Oh, whoa.
And you did it with my own tie, no less. Huh? This is my punishment for not coming back sooner?
What is this guy on?
Fine.
He's hot and cold,
Fine.
confusing you with a poop.
Punish me
Is he
however you
okay?
want,
Did he
kitty.
have a stroke? Help him. Sky, he might be another senior citizen.
Ouch.
He is another senior
An artist's
citizen. He's
wrists are
2,000
precious,
years
you know.
old.
But you're
Right.
very,
He's clearly
very
suffering.
cute right now. I don't mind being tied up by you. This shirt is too tight.
Katy
Can you
Perry.
help me unbutton it?
Hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're no. In your hot.
If they're that old, then damn. No wonder they're
It's
breathing
still
hard.
too tight. Keep unbuttoning it. You broke the rules. Getting straight to the point, huh?
Chris and Steve said I talk like this when I'm eating on the mic. I think they're right.
Oh my god, stop.
Okay, you can stop now.
No.
We've only been separated for a few days, and you somehow managed to become so bold.
I'm clingy.
Then, doesn't that mean I can also be a little bold? And spice things up?
Zipper! I hear a zipper unzipping!
You're curious about how I broke free. That's something I can't tell you.
3 stream streak, let's
A
go,
slippery
wavy!
fish like me can't be caught so easily.
Big fan. I just slip.
Sky,
At
did he
this
tell you he
point,
has a rash?
begging
Give
or
him some
running
topical
away won't
cream.
help.
It'll make him happy.
I forgot to turn on the AC.
Okay,
It'll be
Zaku.
hot in here soon enough.
I'll do Zaku's killing me with all these songs. Which is worse, Zaku? Is this worse for you or Michael Jackson selling vacuums?
I only touched this and you're already flushed. I guess Miss Bodyguard is a blank canvas.
I would rather talk to MJ and his vacuum business.
I painted a masterpiece on your body, and only I get to admire it. You want to see how beautiful the painting is? But it's not finished yet. I want to leave my mark here and there.
Oh, he's
Yes,
eating MC.
everywhere.
Zaku talked to a chatbot that pretended to be Michael Jackson and filled vacuum. No, not that way, Zaku!
In that case, I willingly surrender myself to you.
Like, why aren't we being serious?
What? It's unfair. Well then, you could leave a mark on me, right? It'll be yours.
Ayo.
Oh. You're greedy, aren't you?
Very.
Making me surrender isn't enough. You also want to leave your mark on me. All right then.
Ow!
Don't miss a single spot.
Ow. Why'd you throw an emote at me? Oh my god. It's gonna appear as one of my most listened to audio. God help me. Next year, found out. Alright. I hope the Zayne girlies are still here. We're trying to go through this as quickly as possible. To cleanse you with wicked heavy breathing ways, it'll heal you. I'm beyond saving, Zaku.
My apologies. Did I wake you up?
Yes, and you always do.
Yes. It's been hectic at the hospital as of late. Every night I had to return home in the middle of the night. You were sleeping so peacefully. I couldn't resist the urge to kiss you. Let me hold you for a bit. This helps me chase away my exhaustion. I should relax more. But how exactly will you help me relax? You.
Xavier just me, he shaved his head. He glued the remaining hair on his back to pretend he's a powerful silverback gorilla. Amazing.
What? Zaku, why do you have the...
Massage. I see. I thought... Never mind.
Oh, Zayne was expecting something else. This is a different man, Zaku. This one's called Zayne, and he's the doctor.
My eyes aren't as tired as they were before. And my neck and shoulders feel so much better. Just sit on me. It'll be easier for you.
are dry. Do you want some water?
They look completely different.
You haven't learned to drink it on your own yet?
Yes, I don't know how to drink water on my own. Put it into my mouth.
Here. Steady now. Don't rush. It's spilling out. All right. I'll help you clean up. Is this what you wanted? I knew it. You want to do this to me again.
There you go. I'm eating ribs while listening. Okay.
What do you mean? I'm taking advantage of the situation.
Wait till we get to Xavier's cat. Everybody acting like Zayne's. Oh, Miss Spicy. Oh my god.
Helping each other relax.
Xavier's audio? Oh.
Well, I'm running away now. Have a good stream. I must leave before Steve suspects me of cheating.
What? Dario! Don't run away!
Did I hurt you?
Take care, Zaku.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other. I missed you.
I know, right? Dark Xavier's. Wow.
Does this also need to relax? Of course.
Xavier's was a straight up erotic audio.
Less fatigued. Different muscle groups call for specific massage techniques. Sometimes being skillful is what really makes a difference.
What? No, they're not. Silas is just about huddling in a blanket.
I think it's getting more tense now.
Clearly. Something of Zayne's not being messed with.
Perhaps you could add a little more pressure.
Looks like Gary only ends up really happening if you're around for all the smut.
How long were you planning to pull this stunt on me?
Oh, you guys heard me opening the can of soda.
Yes, of course. I missed you too.
Yeah, we're having all these.
How much?
Me and Zayne are collabing on
Another
this.
perspective. I
That right
suppose
now.
I'm also your special dose of medicine. Rest in my embrace. Just like this. Now. Let me tell you. How much I missed you when we couldn't see each other. Relax. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Does it still hurt? What about this? Do you feel better now? Or do you want to change positions? What do you mean? Just do it and stop asking questions. Didn't you ask me how much I missed you? So much time has passed now. Don't you want me to say something? Tired already? You want to sleep? We're not done here. Quitting halfway isn't something I would do.
Wait, I think I hear something.
The night is still young. We have plenty of time to learn from each other.
I hear sleep. And I just noted.
Let me hear your voice.
How do you know that?
Just like this.
Dark. I'm observing dark? I just now heard it. Oh god, this is also an erotic.
Say my name.
Would ask questions. Oh good lord. Okay, Savior. And then we're done and we do story. And we do the story. Do this.
Why did you suddenly stop by?
And then
I was about to take a shower.
And then we do story mode.
Why did you suddenly stop by? I was about to take a shower. No, it's not that I don't want to see you. I came home as soon as I finished dealing with the Wanderers. Yeah, it's been a few days since we last saw each other. Don't be mad. Please.
Alright, the video things. I nearly forgot. We'll do
I'm
that one too.
fine. It's nothing serious. So you're worried about me hiding my injuries from you? Which is why you decided to do a surprise inspection during my shower? The wound won't get wet. I put a waterproof bandage on it. Huh? How did it manage to come off? I guess the water touched it. That explains why it stings a little. I can't even lift my arms now. Can you help me take off my clothes? Otherwise, I won't be able to shower.
Man right here be like, help me take off clothes. Life.
You're leaving already. Why did you call off the inspection? I'm in the palm of your hand right now. I missed you. Then we can start with my neck. After that is my chest.
The way he... Zipper. Poor
You're
Zipper.
rushing. It's almost like you've been burned by it. Harder. Be more careful. And have more patience.
I'm gonna go harder and then...
Are you sure this is an inspection? Or are you taking out your frustration on me? This isn't an attempt to break me, is it? Now it's my turn. I need to check in on you. I know you're not injured. What I need to check is...
Itch. I'm so glad that I flustered, freaked out expression.
Did you miss me? Just saying you miss me isn't enough. Your body needs to say it too.
Yes, someone talk to Xavier too. Leave me be with my
It's so cramped in here. Let me come a little closer.
You can do more than just
Did
come
you
a little
get wet?
closer. That's an
You'll
understatement.
catch a cold. Do you want me to help you take it off? The water is warm now.
The water ain't the only thing
But I
warm.
want to increase the temperature.
Oh Lord, it's getting hot. Sure.
This is welcoming me back so warmly. Can you feel it?
Oh, I feel something, alright. Oh, I feel it. Alright.
Yes, I feel it. I missed you. I missed the warmth of your neck, too. As well as the soft sighs that escape your lips. Yes, exactly like that.
I hear things. Oh gosh, I can hear
Did you just bite me?
sound.
You are being mischievous again.
I'm trying not to scream. I'm trying to scream.
I need to punish you.
Oh god!
Wrap your arms around my neck. You'll fall if you don't.
I am dead.
Did I do something wrong? You're not being honest. I need to punish you again. Turn around. Your back should face me.
Oh lord! Oh my god.
What? Too slippery to hold on. Can't catch your breath.
I can't do this associate with this one!
Even if you surrender now, I won't stop.
Oh sweet Jesus. Feel the pull of Slash.
Are you trying to press yourself against me? I knew you were pretending to be innocent again. I see you learned a few new tricks while I was gone. So do you prefer it like this? Then you can tie my hands and have some fun next time. How does that sound? But for the rest of today, your punishment must continue.
And I died. Straight up died. Gone. That was how I died. Oh my god, Sandy, can't get up to me with the chest all. I don't even smoke, but I feel like I need to smoke. Kind of shit. Holy. Thank you for drawing something. I kind of needed that headband. What are we doing? What stream was this? What was today's objective again? What are we doing again? I will play all of them. Just start with the upbeat, then this one, and then finish with the Jurassic. Inu. How do I check the draft? Put my favorite that one.
Commercial break!
Gee, thank you ads for ruining it. Horribly timed ads. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. I have evading suspicion with remains marveling at the crisp sounds of the passing to an uncanny ear. Detail amidst playful banter requests for behind the scene peeks. They share a moment of joy. It's a dance of camaraderie. Savannah. Dark, are you in ads? Or no? Just checking. Yeah, I think I outed myself a little too much admitting that. It's okay, Dark. It's okay that you outed yourself. It's fine. It's perfectly normal and healthy and shameful. It's perfectly natural and healthy and shameful. I got that from American Dad. That's an American Dad. Where Roger Smith from American Dad says, I was making a meme. It's not shameful at all. I just had to make a American Dad reference by Roger Smith. Oh my god, that smile's so precious. The way Silas smiles, a night plume kills me. I worked with the cards I have, you know? Also touching. There you go, those were all the little videos I made through this. Okay, enough teasing. Finish the Silas. I had to go kick its butt off stream. That was the only way I was gonna beat the crow. Was by fighting this off stream. Holy shit. Anyways.
Where am I? There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
A vision blurs amidst blood and fire. The deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
The hand. I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our entwined fingers. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The wonder... God damn it. The wanderer's dissipating particles fall like misty rain, yet a brighter light pierces through the haze. The ether core emits countless rays of golden light and seep into my heart. The warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. The movement within my body ceases. It's as if the ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on a lake's surface. So this
is the ether core. What? Silas?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already! What is this thing?
Just yelling at him to let go when he's not even touching you makes sense. Silas doesn't respond. and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Orikainis are eliminated from fate's tapestry, unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface. I can only smell the scent of smoke, becoming more pungent as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Orikainis has returned. However, Silas amidst the raging storm remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind, while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I had never held on to the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the ether core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? To smash. Handcuffs, I know, right? For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my heads and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
So he also knows some shit went down in Lincoln. And so I left the N109 zone, but the deal with Silas lingered like a silent, late, turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss in the blink of an eye. The doors of memory swung open, and something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. I heard it, a faint yet distant heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. What's up with that planet? 'Cause that was epic. So what we do here? Do we look at Zayne's myth? Dawnbreaker Zayne. I feel like this is a good part to look at not Dawnbreaker. Foreseer Zayne. Or we continue with Eye of the Storm. Dark, what do you recommend? Should I look up Zayne's myth? Should I just do Zayne's myth? Zayne, 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 Zayne.
The corners of your mouth can't help but curl up.
Are you calling me out?
Sometimes, I can check someone's pulse without a stethoscope. But you have to come closer.
I mean, should I go here and do Zayne's thing or continue the main story? Been for by the four. I see. Race. This or the main story? Oh, seemed like a good point to do this after it freaking shows us. I wish we did the Silas myth right around after defeating the crow. Would have been. I haven't watched it at all. I haven't watched Foreseer at all. I've been preserving everything to do it with all of you. I've straight up avoided boiling stuff like this just to do it with you. Relentless Conquer would be good? Okay. Oh, let me see if I have Oh shit. I have a lot of dudes. I don't have Relentless Conquer. About to get this one. I need this. Like fucking crazy. So these are all the ones I have. Obviously I'm not going to be able to get this because that requires something special. But I have quite a bit, all things considered. Yeah, all of these important ones, you know. Raphael's left lacking. And I got these two at the same time. Well, I can, like, get Abyssal right now. Wait, the Mount Eternal anecdote. Okay, where do I go for the Mount Eternal anecdote? That fits, as you say. Also, let me unlock it on no, I don't want to unlock the Abyssal Walker on stream, so that way I can post the picture. To Instagram, because I can't do it when my phone is using Dex. Dex is the program that lets me. But basically, I've got a wrong crate. Here it is. So basically, I'm gonna use one crate to get this one. Right. And then I'm hard pitting to this right here to get the other card. It's a walker. Just like that. That's genius game plan, right? But I don't know if I want to start pulling yet. I am saving the blue tickets for the drop. You know, for the blue ticket event that's coming up. Like, I'm still saving the blue tickets. That's why I didn't get it. Well, I'm saving the blue tickets for the special event. Either way. But if the blue ticket for the special event doesn't count to this, then I'll still just do this on my own. Throw those. Good. Get my hard kitty box. Got Abyssal Walker, and then it's just a couple more to fucking go. I'm busting my ass to get all the dudes' special outfit. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get it. I know probably I'm like thinking about it because the other box gives you like more card choices. I'm gonna waste it on that, but it's for sexy assassin Raphael. Assassin Raphael. Her. Wait, I can get this. This one. I save these boxes till I feel like I need them. If that makes sense. I'm too much of a... Like, I'm waiting till, like, you guys tell me, oh, I need a particular card or a particular antidote, particular event, something like that. I know which card I need and which one is, like, you know, would be a waste. I save them. That way, if I need it, I have the box right there. But yeah, I'm gonna waste that box and then use the hard pity box to get Abyssal Raphael, Abyssal Walker Raphael, and be happy. Anyways, you said Zayne Mount whatever, right? Where do I go for the Zayne Mount thing? Right, they say that, I start remembering. We still have this one, still in dark. Forgot to collect. Never ending winter, that's it, right? Right, hard. Yes, never ending winter. Got it. Gucci. Okay. Would you guys hate me if I go use the restroom real quick? I need to use the restroom. I really need to. So I feel bad if I just leave you on this menu. Do you guys mind if I leave you on this menu? Okay. I will be right back. I will just leave you on this. Apparently Gary missed. I saw on Discord, apparently Gary missed all the epic stuff with Silas and shit. Where'd he go? Good job, Gary. Missing all the epic story plots, and then you only around to see the smut. Or boring stuff. Alright, lots of reading time! Time to test my ADHD to the limit! Don't develop concerns of how much soda I drink, y'all. Fine, it's fine. Fine. Get comfy. Mr. Skyheart Demon's gonna read you all a story. So this is what Zayne went to do on top of the mountain when the MC absolutely ditched him to go climb a mountain by himself. 1. Night's daytime brightness. All Zayne sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps. Here we go. Say snow and solid Christmas again. It's the Wabajack. Wabbajack is not convenience. Wabbajack is chaos. It says right there in big fat bold letters. So chaos. Chaos. And what's more disruptive than DK showing up as soon as I said the word snow? Moo you. Bit late, lol. He came back. I know, right? That's a great way to wake everybody the fuck up. Pay attention. All Zayne sees is a world of ice and snow. He steps over dozens of bodies. What the f- Blood still dripping from his hands. I feel like things have escalated. Why is everything always escalating when it's Zayne? Blood still dripping from his hands. With the wave, dark crystals pierce through several others still struggling. There are no screams. It's so quiet that only the sound of his own footsteps can be heard. There is only a shivering little boy. Zayne stands before him, his shadow looming across the boy's blood-covered face. Afraid, the boy is silent. He can only look
Commercial break!
up at Zayne with wide, shining eyes. Dawnbreaker, my love. Dawnbreaker! I love him too. Can't tell you how much I want to do it again. You can do it again, Zarok. But it's always different every time. The Wabbajack is chaos. Every time you press the Wabbajack, it's always something different. Random. Sometimes it repeats. I don't know. It's up to the Wabbajack's discretion. I type. After a moment of silence, the wind rises. Zayne raises his hand. Dark crystals once again forming on his palm. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we will arrive at Miran Airport in 30 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts. Following the slightly mechanical sounding announcement, Zayne opens his eyes. There is no snow, no death. Everything is as peaceful, calm as it always is. Zayne takes one of the plane's disinfectant wipes and cleans the non-existent blood off. These hands have mended heart valves and saved hearts. Yet for the past 10 years, these same hands have ended countless lives in an endlessly repeating dream. Zayne, we're almost there. His mentor's voice interrupts his thoughts. Beside him, the energetic professor notices Zayne's serious expression. It's normal to be nervous. You only just started working, and now you're being sent to the Arctic for an important rescue mission. Don't put so much pressure on. Wait, why is a doctor being sent there? Yourself. There is not a lot of traffic at Mount Eternal. Once the medical team arrives at Miran Airport, a helicopter takes them to the Eval Special Rescue Unit's location. In the unsteady helicopter, Zayne ignores his discomfort and looks out the window. Outside, as the flurry of snow slowly dissipates, the foreboding Mount Eternal comes into view. The rescue unit is stationed on the mountain's southern side. No, I'm gonna get it twice in a row. Audra. The Wabbajack give us and it takes us. This snow has stopped, and the ground, an ugly color from the muddy water, is covered in footprints. Before he can even get to the area for a cardiac surgery, Zayne hears the faint sound of sirens around behind him. Turning around, he sees several ambulances speeding in his direction. Dozens of medics emerge from the various tents around him, ready to go. Make way, make way. What happened? Open fracture on the lower left leg, major artery damaged. Specific details unclear. Apply pressure to stop the bleeding first. What's their blood pressure? What's their heart rate? In the blink of an eye, the narrow space becomes more crowded. It's different from the organized chaos in regular hospitals. Right now, everything in front of him is more urgent. Rush. Are there any surgeons? We need a cardiac surgeon. Dr. William and others are still in the operating room. Zayne hurries over. I'm Zayne from the medical team. How's the patient? 23-year-old soldier. Body temperature at 36 degrees Celsius. Respiratory rate 10 beats per minute. Heart rate 125 beats per minute. Diastolic 70. Systolic 90. Unconscious. Penetrating cardiac trauma from a sharp object resulting in intrapercardial hemorrhage. Cardiac tamponade. The doctor quickly reports. Prepare blood transfusions, Zayne says to the nurse. The patient is transferred to the hospital bed as the nurse rushes in with a crash cart. Zayne cuts open the patient's clothes and discovers a bullet fragment lodged deep in the chest cavity. Zayne, Dr. Zayne, right? The nurse hooks up the patient to an IV bag. The patient's heart rate is below 50 beats per minute. Zayne puts on his gloves as he watches the dropping blood pressure. We need to operate now, but an urgent alarm from the monitor interrupts the nurse and Zayne's expression changes. The patient's heart has stopped. Get an oxygen mask. Prepare the bag valve mask and notify the anesthesiologist to assist with the intubation. The nurse promptly does as she's told. But Dr. Zayne, what should we do? The bullet fragment is still in his chest cavity. We can't perform chest compressions. They will proceed with open chest cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Bring the thoracotomy instruments and contact the operating room. Nurse to prepare the OR. She's shocked. OCCR? Hi, Blue Hope Cape. Medical jargon again. I'm not smart and boy enough for this. I only understand enough for house. GG, my soul is gone. Blue, why'd you waste channel points? You're not getting them back. You wasted your drop it. Let's make me drop an actual item for games where it's applicable. But I suppose the sound alert for it is neat. Fuck me. Hurry! Donning protective clothing. Zayne disaffects himself. With a steady hand, he cuts along the left side of the sternum, slicing the subcutaneous tissue and muscle with an electrosurgical knife. In one seamless motion, the pleural cavity is open, revealing the bullet fragment and the pericardium, which continues to bleed. Zayne remembers the cardiac ultrasound image showed to him by the doctor. Gary, are you listening to all this hospital jargon? I want your brain to get bigger. Learn all the fancy words. Zarok got startled by the drop-it sound alert. That's funny. Confirming that removing the bullet fragment wouldn't cause further harm to the patient. Without hesitation, he makes incisions along the pericardium and extracts the fragment. The blood accumulated within the pericardium gushes out. The suction device in his hand is already in position. Suture. The suction is complete within a matter of seconds. I found the source of the bleeding, yet the patient's heartbeat still hasn't resumed. Poor Zarak. Resumed. Without a moment's hesitation, Zayne reaches into the patient's precardial cavity and grasps the still heart. The nurse can't help but gasp. While it's theoretically feasible, every medical professional knows the immense difficulty and low success rate of performing emergency open chest CPR. Zayne, however, remains completely focused. He gently squeezes the heart with the utmost care, one beat at a time. The harsh winds cut through the thick tent. I thought Dr. Mike advised against this. And Zayne's doing it just fine. And dozens of heaters. The chill flows in from the gaps and washes over the bed. The nurse tightly closes the curtain next to her, only to see tiny beads of sweat forming in Zayne's forehead. Beep, 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 beep. The blaring alarm stops and the heart in his hand begins to beat. Zayne glances at the EKG monitor. Only then does his tense nerves slightly loosen. The operating room is ready, Dr. Zayne. What happened, Zayne? His instructor hurries over. When he takes in what he occurred, he breathed out a sigh of relief. Good work, Zayne. Let's move him to the OR. The area around the hospital bed becomes busy once more. As Zayne is about to stand up, his gaze lingers on the eval monitor on the soldier's bedside. For a moment, the originally steady beats suddenly spiked to the top of the screen. The surgery went well. Back at the ward, Zayne looks up at the blinding light above him to gather himself. Only when he drinks a glass of cold water does the tightness in his heart slightly loosen. Zayne, a person in a military doctor's uniform, pokes his head into the room, hearing the other man say his name. Zayne frowns in confusion. The man laughs. 35th cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine Medical Science, MD PhD 8-year program, right? Seeing as Zayne still doesn't recognize him, the man stands up straight. 31st cohort of the Skyhaven School of Medicine, now a medic of the Evil Special Rescue Unit. William, at your service. As some memories resurface, Zayne's expression relaxes. William is a fellow cardiac surgeon. When Zayne worked as an intern, William took him under his wing. William pats him on the arm and says, "Time flies. You're a real doctor now." Seeing the documents in Zayne's hands, William takes a flips through them. Is it serious? It's currently under control. Zayne puts his pen back in his breast pocket. He runs his fingers down the indents of the notebook inside, parallel to each other and right atop his heart. He lowers his hand and accomplishes William to the ward. When did you arrive? The night of the incident, William says. Seeing Zayne look around, he smiles bitterly. Bad, right? But it's already a lot better than before. I'll show you around. There are a couple of tricky patients at the moment. They've all been buried in the snow for too long. After being attacked by wanderers, especially the one who just got a heart transplant, we might need your help with. A distant roar resounds, followed closely by the loud sound of the collapsing snow and gravel. William sighs. Seems like we won't be getting any sleep tonight either. Let's go. It will be a while before the injured arrive. We'll talk in the meantime. Zayne follows William. He turns around, see the distant Mount Eternal, lit up as bright as day by flash bombs. Okay. Deathly encounter. Zayne hasn't left the ward for several days. The battle rages on, with the wounded being sent in one by one. Just as Zayne releases soldiers who arrived for treatment earlier that day, 3 bloody stretchers get pushed in. Oh my... Okay. Walks out. Ward F. Oh my god. 3 bloody stretchers get pushed. Most can't handle long hours and stress. 4 people already collapsed from his medical team alone. Taking over yet another exhausted colleague's patient in critical condition, Zayne leaves instructions before he adjusts the ventilator. He makes 2 rounds around the ward, and after confirming everything is as it should be, walks out of the tent for a breather. The freezing air in his lungs wakes him. It's late, and the giant searchlight covers the snow. In the dark, Mount Eternal looks like a sleeping beast. Are you still working, Dr. Zayne? A passing soldier carrying steel greets them. Zayne nods. Captain Xander. Zayne helped 2 soldiers under the captain's commands. And under the captain's command, they become friends. The captain stomps his snow-covered boots. It's cold out here, Dr. Zayne. Why don't you go in and rest? I haven't seen you take a break for days. I just woke up, Zayne says in truth. He can't even remember when was the last time he closed his eyes. The continuous resuscitations and surgeries are like an endless marathon. He's so exhausted that he doesn't even have the energy to have a nightmare. Besides, the reality he is in right now is far more real. Bloody. What's the steel for? He changes the subject. Why damn it, Zayne? Because he's not sleeping and taking care of himself? They say we don't have enough wards, so we got asked to get a couple more tents up. Captain Xander wipes the snow off his head. It's weird. There have been many rescue operations before, and they even gave us new equipment, but somehow more people are injured. Damn it, it's almost like there are endless waves of wanderers. Remember the recent anomalous evil report? Zayne ruminates. The sharp sound of an alarm pierces through the calmness, and Zayne is back inside the ward almost instantly. A nurse rushes to him and reports that a soldier is in cardiac arrest. As Zayne listens, his heart sinks. It's the same one he discharged the day before. Administer 1 dose of adrenaline intravenously. Got it. Where's the defibrillator? Almost here. The soldier who bid him farewell with a smile not long ago is pale under his oxygen mask, showing hints of blue. 1 doctor is performing CPR, while another holds the soldier's chin and pinches the breathing bag. A nurse rushes over with a defibrillator. She nimbly slathers the conductive gel on the pads and hands them to Zayne. 360 joules, Zayne mumbles, and muffled bag resounds. The heart monitor continues to beep loudly. Steady. 1, 2, 3. Beep, 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 beep. Again. Beep. The sky slowly brightens. Snow falls once more. Sitting atop the tent, William brushes snow off his uniform and enters the ward. He sees Zayne giving instructions and waits by the side. Give him 2 blood bags. When Zayne finishes, he walks to William. Are you here for the death certificate? Well, yeah, he was in our team. Zayne walks over to his document-littered desk and opens the drawer. 23. Time of death is 5:47 a.m. God, why? You did not warn me this would be pain. Why did you not warn me, Dar? William sighs. He was too young. 23, oh my god. His father was also a soldier, killed during that disaster. Followed in his footsteps and joined the army. Who knew? Zayne is silent for a moment. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. William forces himself to smile, trying to lighten up the mood. You've worked day in and day out without sleep. Everyone knows you tried your best. Zayne doesn't reply, his eyes revealing no emotion. William pauses for a moment. Zayne, it's normal to want to save everyone since you just started here. But as long as we try, it's okay if we don't save them. We did what we could. He pats Zayne's shoulder. Don't blame yourself too much. Thank you, Will. I'm fine. Zayne's phone buzzes in his pocket. He takes it out. I still have a surgery to attend. I'll take my leave now. Gives William a nod and hurries off to change. Zayne is once again in that world of ice and snow, but this time a white figure stands in place of the corpse and blood under the raging blizzard. Zayne walks towards him, dark crystals forming on his hand once more. The figure doesn't move. It's waiting to die. The moment the crystals soar, the wind stops. In the split second, Zayne sees the other man. It's him in a white coat. Zayne opens his eyes. The inside of the tent is dimly lit. His tired colleagues are all nested in their own simple beds, sleeping soundly. Zayne props himself up with one arm, wipes sweat from his face and neck. But this leaves and slowly slows his breathing. Reaching under his pillow, he feels for his notebook. Zayne's fingers hesitate for a moment. Then he takes it out. The cover's indents now form a complete tally mark, one of which is from today. Since coming here, their patients died under his care. He strokes the carved marks. For each one, he vividly remembers every dose of medication, every surgery, and every harrowing resuscitation, yet they still died. It's impossible to save everyone, he knows this better than anyone else, yet he still persists. A Grim Reaper in his dreams mocks him for his folly, futility, incompetence. He wants to kill his desire to save everyone, but he's not planning to give up. Fair, I did. Not the stream. I see. Zarok, you crying? Oh, we're not even done yet. We're only on part 3. We still have this, this, and this. Determination. There's a loud noise. Half the operating room's walls come crashing down. And a horrible mangled body climbs in from the outside. Just a lot of rain. Got it. The medics who were focused on the surgery freeze in fear, unable to even scream as the Wanderer lunges straight for the operating table. Boom, just before the Wanderer can reach it, the creature set flying past the destroyed wall. Watch the patients. Zayne quickly pulls a surgical drape over the patient's chest. He throws a lancet, and countless sharp crystals embed themselves into the Wanderer. In the blink of an eye, blue smoke fills the room, and a portal core falls to the ground. Everything quiets down, leaving only the gap of those still in shock. Is the patient in stable condition? The anesthesiologist grips the table. Yes. Ask if there is an operating room. We'll move there. Zayne looks at the second surgeon's assistant, who's frozen on the ground. Quickly now. The surgery ends without any complications. As Zayne returns to the ward, he hears his colleagues' worried comments about wanderers and the unrelenting snowstorm. I heard wanderers attack the operating room. Are you alright? William walks over. When Zayne says it's fine, William lets out a sigh of relief. Remembering why he came here in the first place, he asks in a hushed tone, "Hey, did you submit a report to our commander?" Why was I told? Zayne. His mentor stands at the entrance to the ward, his expression serious. Come here. A transfer order rests on the desk, stamped with the hospital's red seal. The hospital told you to return. The medical field can't afford to lose another person. His instructor hands the document to Zayne. Pack your things. A car will take you to the airport later. When Zayne doesn't move, the old professor snaps. I know what you're thinking, but now is not the time for you to show off. Being able to deduce a change in Mount Eternal's protofield from the patient's abnormalities is helpful to the mission, but that's where your duty ends. Fuck. Once again shoves the paper in Zayne's hands. Med school didn't teach you everything as you could die young. I'm enough for the cardiac surgical team here. Zayne clenches his hands. I'm sorry, but I have to stay. Bro, Zayne can take care of himself. They are all tripping. He's stronger than like 90% of hunters. He's stronger than the fucking MC. He can take care of himself. He ain't gonna die to no fucking wanderer. They tripping. The man wants to save lives. Let him do what he wants. I can't tell the dudes no. Unless it's like truly something detrimental to them, I can't bring myself to say no. There's always a bigger fish. That's true, Dark. What a terrible day for rain! Full Metal Alchemist reference. I have to stay. He takes out a pass, 2 lines engraved deeply into the card by the HQ stamp. Name, Zayne. Detachment, Evil Special Rescue Unit. Special Operations. I'm going to the center of Mount Eternal's protofield to assist them. When did you... The professor is furious. He slams the table. Even if you want to study the cause of the patient's changes, the protofield's abnormalities could lead to even greater tragedies if you... He doesn't want to say anymore. Zayne looks at his instructor, his gray hair, and steps forward to hold his hand. This is my duty. Don't worry, I'll return safe and sound. If he can't save everyone, then he'll go to the root of the problem and eliminate it. Leaving the tent, William takes a deep breath. Empathize with him, will you? It's hard to train a doctor. On top of that, you're his favorite. Of course he wouldn't want you to risk your life. But don't worry. He shows his card, similar to Zayne's. As a fellow doctor, I'll make sure you get back unharmed. Is this the dude Zayne has to put out of his misery? When he was telling MC about the Mount Eternal incident? Where they were looking at the Aurora? I'll make sure you get back unharmed. Zayne is surprised for a moment. Then he relaxes. Thank you, William. William smiles and stretches his hand out to him. Welcome to the team. greedy. A week later, a special operations team composed of 30 elite members entered Mount Eternal fully armed. Our mission is to find the center of the protofield and eliminate it, to stop the creation of wanderers. The speculated location is in the valley of Northern Cliff. The operation's more difficult and even more dangerous than any others before, so you must all strictly follow orders and do everything in the name of safety. As the leader of the group, Captain Xander pauses his lecture about precautions to grab a map. William comes over and asks Zayne, how did you address your will to... He's curious about whom Zayne, emotionless as he is, holds dear in his heart. Zayne instead deflects the question. Who did you address yours to? William coughs and says, in a different voice, I'll introduce you when we get back. Why you gotta say a death flag? I'll introduce you when we get back. That's such a death flag. Despite being mentally prepared, Zayne didn't expect getting back to become an unobtainable luxury.
Commercial break!
Who put these flags here? I know, right? This is my kind of writing, dude. I know, right? As they venture deeper into the mountain range, the terrain becomes more treacherous, and the energy fluctuations more violent. For each step forward, the operation team has to fight, costing them time and energy. With every teammate that falls, the tally mark on Zayne's notebook increases. At the same time, he goes from being a combat medic to a soldier. Let me do a self-promo real quick, a shameless plug. It's okay. How have you been? Is everything okay? Dr. Pepper. As a venture deep. What kind of DP is your fave? What, Zarok? Oh, my favorite dude? All four of them. Unobtainable luxury. As they venture deeper into the mountain range, the terrain becomes more treacherous and the energy fluctuations more violent. For each step forward, the operation team has to fight, costing them time and energy. With every teammate that falls, the tally marks on Zayne's notebook increases. At the same time, he goes from being a combat medic to a soldier. Still, the bloodshed doesn't let up. The Grim Reaper in his dream appears once again, staring at him with cold eyes. With another narrow escape from death, Captain Xander has to make a decision. They alone cannot hold back the protofield energy fluctuations. If they keep going, it will only lead to more casualties. They must quickly destroy the protofield center. When William returns to the tent, Zayne is dressing his wounds. A large injury on his right arm is open again, blood oozing out. William sighs and hands him a bottle of medication. As a doctor, shouldn't you know how important your arm is? There are other ways of saving people that don't involve you taking hits from wanderers on their behalf. I know what I'm doing. I don't think you do, William asks. Zayne, I've always felt like you're more desperate than others when it comes to saving people. I've seen dedicated medical staff but none as persistent as you. Is something weighing you down? No, Zayne answers. There is. Not at all. Once Zayne is done dressing his wound, he takes out his sleeping bag and lies down in a way to show he wishes to rest and not be disturbed. William remains where he is, clearly unwilling to leave until he gets an answer. The two are at a stalemate. In the end, Zayne admits defeat. Years ago, he says, for a long time, I almost killed someone important. William's surprised. What happened? Holding the ice-cold air with his right hand, Zayne lets it go. I lost control of my evil. That night, the blood in his hands kept dripping out to the ground, dripping into his dreams. The summer when he was 12, extraordinarily long. Every little thing, like the ivy climbing up the courtyard wall, the stall that sells popsicles, the swings in the park, is clear in his mind as if it were yesterday. A snowstorm ended that summer. It was the first time a black-robed Grim Reaper appeared in his dream. Yes, it's all okay, but as you know, I recently came out and I've had to start everything like counseling. I drink regular pepper. I need to go to an American store to get flavors. And I wish you bestest of luck on your journey, Pepper. No. I don't drink Dr. Pepper. Regular pepper? But it's Dr. Pepper. This is true. A long way home. The day grows shorter. The night with the relentless snowstorm descends on Mount Eternal. By the time the team reaches the valley, they are down to less than half their original number. Outside, the blizzard rages on, yet inside it's strangely calm. The dense forest is filled with dead trees, standing tall like a tombstone. A faint blue light flickers on the black broken branches. The continuous ringing of the detection alarm, the sight in front of them, all pointing to one thing. The Protofield Center. Looking at the scarred but determined faces of his teammates, Captain Xander says in a deep voice, "Let's begin." "Yes, sir." Everyone quickly and quietly gets ready to destroy the Protofield Center. Orientation, calibration, done. Yeah, I keep going until my cell phone dies. Silly. Right now we're reading Zayne's anecdote on the mountain because we felt it would fit for the story. Of that. Yeah, I just stream until my phone dies. Yep. And thank you for subbing to the channel, Zarok. Electrical current ready. Metaflux barrier. Test initiated. 1 bunker is ready. I keep forgetting to do it. Because every time I'm not streaming, I end up being incredibly busy between errands, household members, DMs, and so many things. It's been chaos whenever I'm not streaming. I'm constantly busy. And then I'm even busy after streams. And by the time I really have time to myself, it's midnight and I'm too tired to feel like doing much of anything. Okay, nothing happened. Got it, Zarok. I will ignore it. Nothing happened. Absolutely. Air test initiated. Wait. Okay, I forgot. I'll point to one thing. The protofield center. Thank you for the hugs, Quad. The protofield center, looking at the scarred but determined faces of his teammates, Captain Sander says in a deep voice, "Let's begin." "Yes, sir." Everyone quickly and quietly gets ready to destroy the protofield center. Orientator calibration done. Electrical current ready. Metaflux barrier test initiated. 1. Bunkers ready. Anti-protofield system set up complete. Limit of the protofield strength reach. Transmission progress at 75%. Magnetic field coordinates confirmed. 57, 31, 64. Transmission progress has reached 100%. Everything's in an instant. Deafening roar fills the air. Sand and rock fragments fly through the valley, along with millions of energy particles. The blizzard rushes in.
Tee-hee.
The violent energy fluctuations causes dozens of wanderers to gather. Welcome back, Zaku. Y'all, Zaku's like one of the people I've known the longest. He probably is the person I've known the longest. And like he's only tied with Keaton or something.
Tee-hee, 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 fire, tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee. Where's Xavier?
Where's Xavier? We're doing Zayne's story. I'm reading Zayne's story. Transmission progress is to reach over 100%. Everything ready in the millions. Blizzard rushes in. The violent energy fluctuations causes dozens of wanderers to gather. What are you on, Zaku? If I see a bald Xavier, I blame you. Captain Sander, shocked, yells into the howling wind. Stay alert, don't fall asleep. There are wanderers. At the sight of one of the creatures swinging a weapon at an unconscious teammate, he lunges at it. Clang. A wall of ice, several meters high, erupts from the ground and pierces the wanderer's protocores. Zayne grips his right arm with his left. He uses his evil to freeze his weak legs, forcing himself to stand. Get them to safety first. I'll handle this. Several icicles pierce the wanderers. He grits his teeth. His mouth tastes like rust. A large energy fluctuation has been detected on the north side of Mount Eternal. Metaflux levels have surpassed the 3rd threshold. Target area is shifting. Signal re-established. After disappearing for so long, HQ finally sets a signal from the operations team within the garrison. Everyone gets to work. The commander picks up the intercom and says the protofield Mount Eternal has been destroyed. I repeat, the protofield Mount Eternal has been destroyed. All units head to Mount Eternal and bring back special operations. The sun is rising. Peace returns to the valley. Crackle. Operations. Crackle. Operation. Do you read? A hand reaches out from the snow and presses down on the walkie-talkie button. Operations copy. 294. We'll be there soon. What's the situation? Are there any casualties? Casualties. Zayne struggles to stand up and sees his teammates scattered across the snow, unconscious. Using all of his strength, he drags them out and checks their breathing, pulse, and injuries. 2 broken arms, 1 possible concussion. Hearing a familiar voice, Zayne moves to the other side of the destroyed wall and finds William talking. Noticing Zayne, William happily waves at him, but winces when it opens his wounds. The remaining smoke from the explosion finally disappears, revealing a gaping hole at the bottom of the valley. Although shocking, it's proof of the protofield's destruction. After checking the vital signs of their remaining teammates, William sighs and Zayne. He says with a smile, "We can go back." Indeed. Sunlight filters through the clouds and fog. Zayne's heart, always so wound up and tight, finally relaxes. The frozen apocalypse of his dream did not become a reality. There should be some heating equipment left in the bunker. I'll go look. William pats snow off him and starts walking. Zayne returns to his senses, about to help when he stops in his track. "Will, what is that?" William turns around, unable to speak. Zayne points, confused. William looks down. An eerie blue glow appears on his chest. Crystal, beautiful and sinister, slowly begin to spread. The nightmare versus... Wait, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Don't tell me. Ow. What is this? Suspicious, William touches them. He finds the fine black crystals are now growing on his hand and sting. He tries to wipe them off, fling them off, even use his evil to get rid of them. The crystals continue to grow, sensing something is wrong. He reaches out and is about to touch William's chest when it all happened so suddenly. The crystals accumulate, and William's expression goes from surprise to panic. What's going on? But the crystals don't give him any time to react. Within seconds, his limbs corrode, twisting into uncomfortable, strange positions. The air around him explodes. Zayne is tossed several feet back. "Will, stay away from me," William shouts. His bones and muscles are torn and start to dissolve. He cries out in pain. Zayne grits his teeth and forces himself to calm down. He tries to use his evil to freeze the crystals. Frost covers William's body, halting the crystals. Only for a few seconds. It didn't stop them from spreading. A few seconds should be enough. Zayne holds his breath, gathering frost once more. Zayne! Crystals explode. Zayne feels a sharp pain across his forehead, blood blurring his vision. He staggers and hears William shout through the pain, "Forget it! Leave me too!" Before he could finish, countless crystal fragments fly at Zayne. Zayne barely dodges them as he tries to fight against the crystals on William's body, using evil. However, his body begins to fail him. Pain explodes through his shoulder, fragments embedding themselves in his flesh. Zayne trembles. "No, you'll get taken down with me." Crystals consuming bone, devouring marrow, climbing to his neck, his arms, moving on their own. Attack Zayne. William watches with dread as his body becomes twisted and gnarled. It's already too late. "Kill me!" Zayne's mind goes blank. There's still hope as long as I can freeze it. Blood fills his mouth. He grits his teeth. "Hold on, please." Again and again, the ice tries to freeze the horrifying black crystals. They fail again and again. It's no use, as if million little knives are piercing through his head. William uses his remaining strength to say, "Help me, help me." The tissue underneath the crystals rapidly forms a strange shell. For the first time, Zayne realizes that life, which always represents hope and salvation, can be terrifyingly ugly. His movement slowed down. What can he do? Can he do anything? He can't. Not anymore. living like a monster with no hope for deliverance. Is that redemption? Crystals have encased William's body, leaving only his eyes, which stare at Zayne, with a mix of pain and hope. The figures in Zayne's nightmares merge with William. Their expressions are distorted by pain, their bodies twisted into grotesque positions, unable to speak, their minds gone. Their eyes can only beg, "Kill me. Kill me." I don't want to become a monster. Snow falls again. Zayne moves his stiff fingers. The icicles in his palm are coated in blood, soaked with a boundless black. William's body takes a few steps and falls, eventually dissipating into grayish blue smoke. The people he killed in his dreams appear once more, body after body sprawled in front of him, turning the valley into a giant tomb. The wind reverberates into a mournful howl, sounding like a sorrowful cry from the sky, are the cries and wails of countless people on the verge of death. Warm, sticky blood gurgles, melting the crystallized snow, which quickly freezes again. It melts and freezes over and over, turning into a tombstone. Zayne watches one of these winding trails of blood, his blood. He looks up. The Grim Reaper stands in the distance, watching him on the snowy mountain, covered in blood and death. Years later, the surgery will be difficult, but we'll try it. Transfer him here. Okay, that was just sad depression. Poor Will, what the fuck? That was just sadness. Why did Will end up like that? I don't understand. 3 years later, the surgery will be difficult, but we'll try it. Transfer him here. Zayne finishes his remote consultation in his office when Grayson knocks on the door. Dr. Zayne, here's the Lindy Award. He carefully puts down the box. Did you actually ask them to deliver this? The very prestigious award in the field of medicine. I can't believe you didn't even go to the ceremony. I had an outpatient to take care of that day. I couldn't go. Grayson is shocked. Was it not possible to reschedule? Some patients book 2 to 3 months in advance, so they have time to travel. I can't reschedule. He looks over his computer screen. Do you have nothing else to do? Grayson leaves immediately. After his work is complete, Zayne opens the box. Text is etched into the side of the exquisite award. Dr. Zayne successfully performed the world's first abdominal or aortic repair using EVOL technology. He saved a patient who was attacked by wanderers. This is both a miracle and monumental moment in medicine. He shoves the box deep into his drawer, right next to another. Inside is an award that belongs to William. He stares at them quietly. His memory of William's crystal-covered body and his moments of death merge with the abnormal crystals in the patient's heart. The blizzard that covers Mount Eternal appears in front of him once more. The snow buried William's body, and with it all those secrets. But strange crystals reappeared, The Grim Reaper, hidden in the darkness, opens his merciless eyes once again. The uncertain, cursed fate is far from over. Damn! God damn! Like, holy freaking, I need to play cards. Needs it. Okay. Come on. Let me kick your butt in cards. Sucks I never got the elephant with you. Oh my god. Where did she go?
You weren't waiting for me. You were waiting for the game to start. Already talking smack, sweetie. If you lose later, it will be quite the fall from grace. Sure, why not?
Yeah, now we're gonna play stupid cat card games. I don't like that Zayne. Oh, fuck you. I don't like that Zayne suffered. I love Zayne. The only people I have babies for is those dudes. Draw a random card from the last 5 assist cards. No. Alright. Oh. You love them all.
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
Yes, I love them all. And I would happily have the babies of all the dudes. Okay. I'm worried about you. Shit. Okay, I don't have. Wait. I have a good one. Swear to God, I'll hate you. Silas, if you fuck with my 5. No! What did I just say, Silas? Yeah, I'll do it all at once. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out! Gotta be all at once. They don't get jealous. Lick the cup and change its color. Select one of your opponent's kitties. Ever do. Draw a random card. Plus 5. Okay. Okay, so that's how you want to play it. Okay. I wanted to change it. Let's see if I can turn this green. I luck out. Fuck yes! Let's fucking go. See that? See that? I use my demon powers right there. I am not giving birth. I will, however, lay eggs. I thought we were all on that note. Clearly, it was always laying eggs.
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
They all deserve the world, except Caleb. Whoa. Hey, whoa, what's wrong? Like, it all depends, yo. Hi, Trout. It's been a while. How are you? Wait. Let me share something. About to have an ad. Straight up, people that are subbed to my channel get no ads. Period. As well as Discord benefits. So much more. And free shipping on my merch. Also discount on blurbs. 50% discount on blurbs. Like, think about it. Think about it. So many benefits, it's insane. All for $5. $5 foot long. Okay. Enough of that. Dope. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I need to try to. Okay, so he didn't use me. Sorry for that. Oh. But yeah, we have to play so. Okay, have a good sleep, Peppa. Oh, let him. I want to stop him from harming my cards. That's what I like to save Meowless for. Don't you fucking dare. You are not doing that. No. Fuck you. Thank you, Pepper.
Commercial break!
Basically, what activities I do with everyone is entirely based on who has the lowest affinity at that moment. Check 3 cards your opponent's hands, discard 1. Yes, sir. Fuck me. We're not doing too hot. Look. Okay, I need to figure out how to reduce Silas's number.
Unfortunately for you, I don't put my hopes on any opponent's promises, especially when they have a history of not being trustworthy.
What? What? I thought. Whatever, let's get it covered. But this.
And when it was following you, you said bigger is better.
It's true. Silas is kicking my ass. Usually I do better than this. I swear. How did you get better at the goddamn cat game? No!
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
Hijo de madre. I'm so fucked. Not even funny. I'm fucked. He wins. Play another time. Today's just not my day. But when I get good card with my skills, I'll
Good
beat you.
luck.
Good luck.
Though, I assume there's something you still need to say to this match's victor.
Congratulations, Silas. You want to cuddle? Oh, Silas, you're so good at playing kitty cards.
That works. But your tone is off. I'll give you more opportunities to practice later.
Oh my god. What is this? Interesting. Yeah, and I need to do this 2 more times. And then we'll do a claw game. Gary, do you want me to win you anything from the claw game? Chat, you could pretend I win you something. You could pretend I win you things from the claw game. That's what I want to do.
Unfortunately for you, I don't put my hopes on any opponent's promises, especially when they have a history of not being trustworthy.
Win chat something? Okay. But I do the crane game, I will win chat something. I already asked in chat what they want. They didn't answer. And I'm just harassing you mostly, Gary, to make sure you're paying the fucking attention. Well, you don't have to pay attention now because I'm just doing this. Okay, take care, silly. Thank you so much for following and watching, and I hope you had fun, and it was nice meeting you. Too. And it's also nice meeting another Zayne girl. A good rest of your day. Thank you. Look, I need to whoop your ass. Okay? Silas. I need to whoop your ass. Silas, fuck you! Silas, I am on stream. I need to whoop your ass in this game. Okay? This is not acceptable. It's in the rules. I got people watching. I have to win. Yes! Did you just realize that, Duck? That I've been trying to keep their affinities the same? And I've done a heck of a job. I have a system. I only do the mini games with the one with the lowest affinity. I have like a whole system how I do this. Fuck me, I don't see anything good. Okay. Two. No, wait. Right, so these are Silas's. I somehow forgot which are Silas. I'll also do it to the... Oh no, Silas. Oh no. Sorry, that Olive. Oh no. Looks like you're losing points, Silas. How did that happen? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No.
There's more than one way to defeat you.
Why though? Because I stand by what I said. I love them all equally, so they will all have the same affinities. I will marry them all at the exact same time. And it will be hilarious. Think of it. Think of the memes. You do it for the memes. Sometimes things need to be done for them. Fine, that card sucked anyways. Okay,
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
I'm worried too, because it seems like you're fucking winning. You're not doing that. No. You're not playing any card. I have nothing. I have nothing. I'm in absolute trouble. Oh my god. So fuck. Oh, Silas. Silas. When did you get good at cat games? You asshole. You asshole. You son of a bitch.
It's better than having a skill issue.
It's gonna take so long, Sky, but it will be funny when I do it. Okay, it will be a joyous occasion on stream. Or weddings on stream. And it probably will take forever. No, I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Silas has fucked me so hard. I wanted to show off my card playing skills. Instead, I get railed in front of everybody by goddamn Silas. Like, god damn it. Nah, you just did that to spite me. So I lost the game, but won your respect. You win some, you lose some. Don't speak too soon, or else you'll be surprised at me being a kitty cards master next time. You'll be the one who admits defeat then. I'm looking forward to it. Silas, when did you start getting good hands? What the hell is this shit? Since when do you fuck me over this good? Okay, I'm gonna win this time, chat, and you're all gonna see I'm a great card game player. Part of the cards is freaking with me. Okay? And Silas is totally not as good as me. Why are my hands so bad? Yeah, no, you're not using things. I'm fucked. I think I'm just straight up fucked, to be honest. Phrasing. Silas, I swear to God, I'll bend you over backwards. But that's not new. No, you're not doing that. You're not doing this. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Okay, that helps. Oh, wait, you did that for yourself. I see how it is. Yes. Stop trying to destroy my card.
To defeat you.
God damn it, Silas. Swear you just go hard when it's me on stream. Like you're trying to prove a point. Like, what are your opponents? Reduce it to 1. Yes.
And when it was following you, you said bigger is better.
No, you fucker!
I'm worried about you, sweetie.
Mother. Son of a fucking. Oh, you're not skipping? You canceled my cancel! You son of a... I hate him right now. I hate him. I hate him. I have half a mind to never play card games with you again, Silas. I hate this. What the hell is happening today? What the hell is happening? No. No! Not my... My sixth was the only thing I did! This is why I don't play events, kitty cards. I normally win, though. Enough of you. Oh, fuck. Brown. God damn it. No. I hate you. Silas decided to show off. Usually I beat him in every game. And today, he's turned into like fucking a Tam or Yu-Gi-Oh or
It's
some
not a bad
shit.
card. Now it's mine.
What is happening? And my hands have been garbage. Just, I'm done. I'm done. He knows he has an audience. That's what it is. He knows he has an audience. He knows you're all watching. This is just how I am. If I want to do something, I'll do it. Besides, the stronger my opponent, the more satisfying it is. And he says he's counting. Well, he turned into motherfucking a Tam. He's just missing the hair. I'm like, god damn. Don't bother sharing these. Nice. Perfect. And we leveled up Silas. Nice. See that? They really don't mess around sometimes. I know, right? Yeah, when do I not keep streaming? Why is everybody shocked I'm still streaming? Oh, because I started stream late. But you know I stream until my phone dies. Okay, let's do Claw Mission. Because I think I want to do the other story as a whole new thing with the title. So, Friday I'm not streaming. Which is tomorrow. Saturday. Hold up, let me make Silas do something. Which one have we not done? I think it's more entertaining if we do.
Why are you keeping your hand raised?
Oh my god, this is so distracting. I forgot you were in that outfit. It's for a high five. Good luck. Coming your way.
Good luck can be given by a high five.
Fine, then I guess you don't want it.
I was implying that a single high five might not be enough. Let's see how well you do today.
No, you do it. Wait, you're making me do it? No, you're supposed to do it. Okay, awesome. And then when it comes back, I will make it go down. And that is how you do it. Did you see that? I present this banana boat to Dark. I dedicate this banana boat to Dark. Walk past that desert. I blame the plushie. I mean my resolve. I'm in the desert place, dude. Should have warned me earlier. Now it's too late. There we go. Let's see if you can do better than me. Silas. A love on my first attempt, I get it. Don't overdo it. So where was I? Okay, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I am streaming most likely on Saturday, playing Supermarket Together. If not, if I don't gather the right people for Supermarket Together, it'll be something else. Sunday, more Deepspace. And that is the schedule for the rest of the week. Silas, did you just cheat? Silas, did that man just cheat? Oh. And even with you cheating with your powers, fucked it up. Dealing with difficult opponents calls for... Funny. Oh, I'm alright. Thank you for... Also, hope the same for you. I am doing great. I'm always happy when I'm streaming Deepspace. As sessions go burr. You're doing great, Silas. Time to deliver the final blow. What would you like to do? Alright, let me try. It's okay, Silas. You couldn't do it. I will do it. I will do it for you. Fuck, I fucked up. I wanted to do the trick of stabbing it. I fucked it up. I got cocky. Look, isn't this plushy super
Barely.
Barely. Ignore his nonsense.
It's
plushie.
not as cute as you.
Aw. As I said, I dedicate Banana Boat Dark. There we go. There you go. You get Banana Boat. Great from Silas. Let me something quick. Oh my god. Flame all. Get my thingies quick. Okay, we got a shit ton of these things. I need to level something up desperately. Let me level up this. For one. Okay. This is take you forever. That should do it. God damn. I'm nowhere near. Like, okay. And I also need to level up Zayne's thingies. Because I want to do Myth Zayne soon. See? And I'm out of this now. Our sands. Okay. Let me see. First things first. This takes 100, right? How much gold is this? This is a waste, right? This by all means is a waste, right? Like, getting gold through here is a waste, right? Like, it's better to get this. Would it be triple? Henge. Artist. And this I don't really need. So. Should just go with 50. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, go for material. Gotcha. Buy 80 at least. Buy material. There. Alright, now I know what I need for this. Just crystal. Do I have anything to increase? No. Oh, I haven't done these. Spend quality time with him for 5 minutes. Wait. I haven't done... Let's see if I can do Savior's thing. Let me try. I'm going to try. Boost. Let me boost. What I want to do. I want to boost this to at least 30. I should have enough to make it 30. And send. There we go. That's enough. Okay. Now that it's all auto-equipped, I need to go to teams. Because I know it automatically gave me the guns, and I don't like the guns. I'm not good with the guns. I like to stand back. And I'm gonna try to do this. I shouldn't be too lower level. This will manage. I do not have his myth yet. I need his myth. I really need it.
This is the perfect opportunity to see if my swordsmanship has improved.
This is a terrible idea that I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's not such a problem. It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Let's see how the
Light,
auto
shine down upon me.
Here I come.
You won't escape.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Keep up the momentum.
Dodge! Dodge, you
Savior.
stupid woman!
Defense is kind of an offense too, right? It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Xavier.
I'm here. Watch out. It's getting back up. Now that means remember the techniques. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it.
Eat
Let's
this.
fucking go. Okay, so auto battle's not bad
Time to
as
end
long
it.
as it's not a fucking
Become one with
annoying
your
bird.
sword and...
I'll show you.
Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
You can customize the girl.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with. Do you remember the techniques from our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
Step back.
Now this is the baseline outfit.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn. I'm okay. Let's take it down first. You won't escape.
Pay attention to its movements. Pay attention to its moves. Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Xavier.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
I didn't know that. Hi, Brother Mouse!
I'll show you.
Keep up the
How
next
are you?
time.
It's been a while.
Here we go.
Yes, this is an Otomi game. Why?
Become one with your
This
sword
is your
and...
Otomi game
I'll
stuff?
show you.
Don't rush. Are you alright?
I just felt...
Are you okay? Do you remember the techniques? The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit. I'll forge a new sword with your protocol.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Xavier,
I'm here.
go back to the pit you came from.
Do you want to go home together?
Sure.
I also love that I have all the Deepspace trials equally done. among each other. Now, we get to be big, strong, powerful again. I just speed through all of this. Aha! I get to not suck anymore. Fall asleep. But yeah, how have you been, Brother Mouse? What's new? What's good? Have you heard of this game before? The game's called Love and Deepspace.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over
And it is my
with.
obsession in life now.
Now's your chance.
Eat this!
And Gary, I hate the status message you
I'll deal
sent
the
me.
fatal blow. I'll show you.
Gary,
What are you looking at?
why
Not
did
even
you
a scratch.
shave your mustache?
Be careful not to get hit.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Now I
Pay
can't.
attention to its movements. It's time.
Here we go. Savior,
I'm here.
I'll
It
show
weren't
you.
my thing either, Brother
Light,
Mouse.
shine down
But
upon
then I
me.
found Deepspace.
Here I come. Weak.
And then nothing changed.
Watch out.
Oh, nice! I'm glad you got a few
Be
balls.
careful not to get hit.
Global games and gotcha. Safe, that's not really my
It's time.
thing, but
Here we go.
Deepspace.
Suspect
Deepspace is
identified.
her.
You're under arrest.
I have another report to fill out.
I can't help you with that.
A Deepspace went brr. What's wrong with the school days, companion? I'll do that one. That one. And then we get to do
Strong
Silas's
protofield
Deepspace
fluctuations.
trial.
It's time.
Here we go. My turn. Savior,
I'm here.
go back to the pit you came from.
Keep up the momentum.
What's your job?
Be careful not to get hit.
What? What are you about to say? Sorry, I can't guess.
End it. It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out.
Savior,
Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself.
I'll show you.
It's time.
Here we go. It was just a scratch. My turn.
It's done.
Everything went well.
Pain. Lol. Yeah, but I don't want to readjust the game's music and volume and stuff just for rare moments with the bass track. Thank you, Brother Mom. We go over here to Silas. And I wonder who the sixth love interest is gonna be. Sizzle did good. Good. Well, thought I looked good before. Look at me as a dragon now. Granted, getting to play Silas. I miss it.
An appetizer?
Here comes the big guy. I want the transmission to go faster.
You're more excited than I am. This power tastes.
Got no clue. My mom's why would it be Astra? That makes no sense.
I can still do this.
The signal is fading.
Leave it to me.
It's time to meet your maker.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Don't get consumed by desire. We still have time. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
It's a minor injury.
Come here.
Doom.
Descend.
Desire.
The ruler of all. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. I guess it's time to eat. When we gaze into the abyss. The abyss.
Everything. Not even a challenge. Doom.
It's your time to shine.
I love that.
This power tastes not bad. Don't get consumed by desire. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Really? Well, you know I'm not familiar with Otome games. I find that fascinating. Giving me those aren't my strongest cards. What's higher? This is better than this because 5-star. Again, up my mind. Okay. All these. But I didn't know there's like always antagonists being like the 6th love interest, something like that. Anywho, I came to say hi. Shit, upgraded fishing levels. Final
An
Fantasy
appetizer?
14. Nice, good luck with your
Stay
fishing.
focused.
Doom.
Descend.
It's your turn.
Okay.
It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
Held hostage by the
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Doom.
Your time to shine.
That the end was hit. What the
You won't
fuck?
escape.
What the
It's time
fuck?
to meet your maker.
That dark.
Silence.
It's time to eat.
Usually last, I say. What if the 6th love interest isn't last? I heard there's usually
This power tastes not bad.
Doom.
Descends.
It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you. Time to end. When we gaze into the abyss. The abyss.
Everything. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. This power tastes not bad.
Silas.
Dramatical murder.
That was quick.
What is
I haven't
dramatical
even caught
murder?
the scent of fear yet.
Okay. You need matching spell cram. Yaoi visual. You played a yaoi visual novel? Oh, there was the. Aha. Last route was ahead. Hunting you down the whole game. So you end up fucking the demon that was hunting you. What a Chad. We did not talk about the dog. What is dramatical murder and why is the last love interest a dog? You have to explain
Entertaining
these
as it
things
is,
to me.
it's still not enough.
Doom.
It's your time to shine.
My turn.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Eat this.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. It's time to meet
Dog
your
is
maker.
also. How is the dog the main character's
just a scratch.
brother?
Careful now. It's
Doom.
charged. It's your time to shine. Just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here.
Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
I fit. And we did our deep space trials of the day. Let's go. Completed our daily. About to complete this. Snapshot. That or I have to play the claw machine. Oh, let's do. No, not Raphael. Zayne, because I need more photos with Zayne. Him. Oh, him. I don't give a fuck about myself. Fuck me. This one. This one. Right, next. Ah, that's so cute! Wait, this is actually cute. I like this outfit. Wait, brother, no. Explain the dog. The way I need more pictures with Ralph. Trials on Pog. Wait a minute. I'm a lurk. Have fun with your Dudley boys. Thank you, Brother Mouse. May your lurky be as epic as your battle against Central. I think I like this. Let's go with this outfit. I'm not ready to switch up. Zayne's cat boy. Yeah. Fuck it, let's go with this. Yes. Because I need more photos of him. Okay. There we go. I needed that. I didn't like that one as much. Save that one. Is it saved? Saved? Yeah, fuck it. Okay, that's cute. Right. Got it. Saved. I don't know if I like this. I like it as a part of a collage. I don't like it. I don't have enough pictures with Zayne somehow. Some fucking how. And that's what's insane. And I don't know how that happened. Okay, so I can just wait till tomorrow and do something now. Oh, wait. Time pass. Name on. Nice. I've got more points. Okay, your shot. Burn all this for freaking thing. And I'm gonna play Jenga. Because I can. Aww. I like messing up Xavier. I haven't done this one with Xavier? I would enjoy some of the Jenga before it goes away. Rock. I will go ahead. I don't like Snoop like that. I am really good at Jenga. Like, I win ridiculously well. But I somehow had little to no pictures of Zayne. I have the most pictures with Xavier somehow. It just ended up. I like playing against Xavier because You really know how to slide them out. Don't you, Xavier? Okay. Why am I struggling to turn? Oh my god! No, 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 no! That is not what. Oh my god! It's sticking out. Oh my god! That was an accident of how badly I did pulling that up. So, do I technically... When do I do Zayne's Mythic? When do I straight up do, Xavier's Mythic? What the fuck? Like, when's the best time for that? If not, I'm starting the whole new thing now. You know what? I don't feel like doing my turn. You do it. Well done. Okay, there's no real way to take in the story. Okay, okay. Let's see how much do I have. 24% should get me through the Zayne thing, right? 24% should get me through Zayne's Mythic, right? Let's do it. Let's do it fast. Under Astra's command, may the Foreseer deliver his will, for that is his fate. Helos Tome of the Foreseer. Gary, pay attention! Real story happening. I've talked your ear off about Foreseer, Zayne. Now pay attention. Flapjack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who's your favorite? You know, I just assume all my new followers are Deepspace fans too. I have to ask. In the coldest regions of Helos, the Foreseer has resided in the Tower of Thorns since time immemorial. The almighty Astra bestowed his power onto him, ordering the Foreseer to act as an emissary for the divine. The royal family sends an envoy to the Tower of Thorns every 100 years to listen to the Foreseer's prophecies. Yet, the Foreseer has not bestowed a prophecy to the royal family in hundreds of years. Envoys sent by His Majesty never return. Their whereabouts remain unknown to this day. There is a rumor that the Foreseer has been perpetually frozen in an icy tomb. To him, 100 years is but the blink of an eye, and so a new envoy travels through snow and ice, entering his tower. It happens again and again, as it always has for the past thousands of years. But I am not a real envoy. I'm here to treat my illness. To do that, I must take the Creatio Protocore from the Four-Seer Scepter. I have no other choice. But hi, Flapjack. Who's your favorite Deep Space boy? For me, it's all four. Suppressing my anxiety, I walk into a massive room and bow respectfully. I am His Majesty's envoy, sent here to listen to the Foreseer's prophecy. My voice echoes through the empty room. I look up to see a man wearing a blue robe. He sits on a throne of ice as he holds a scepter. I love this game too, Flapjack! I've only been playing for like 3 months and I'm obsessed and I love it and it's my life. That must be the Foreseer. How strange. His body is ensnared in brambles, thorns, wrapping around his arms, legs, and chest. It would seem he's shackled to the throne. Welcome, welcome, Flapjack. Also, guys, if you haven't already, everyone should join my Discord.
Commercial break!
I do that too, Flapjack. Oh yeah, very. Especially certain audios. And yes, Dark? But, everyone be sure to join my Discord server. I would be so happy if it becomes filled with... Like, straight up. You ready for more pain? No! I am not ready for more pain! I slowly approach him. I see his head lowered, his eyes shut. He's encased in ice. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. It's true. I take the Creatio Protocore.
How impudent.
Foreseer? My imagination played tricks on me. Isn't he frozen? Oh, you in trouble, girl. Too bad, I don't want more pain. Oh my god, what is this? What do you mean, what is this, Flapjack? Nice. Zayne and Raphael are your favorite. I love all four, but still lurking. I'm going now. Stay well, you all. No problem, take care, Vargas. Too bad you're missing some story. A lot more spiritly than I thought.
It seems that those tomes you've gleaned through have taught you nothing about etiquette.
You're not actually frozen. Stop moving.
Do you know what happens when fools disrespect the Foreseer? Your actions are testing my patience.
Oak.
It seems you do not know what true horror is.
And you are frozen. My expectations were a bit
Winter
higher.
punishes every wrongdoing in due time.
Haven't you heard of doing what is necessary?
But who exactly is in a bad situation?
Oh my god, we literally poke Foreseer Zayne. Okay. You are you're not. Oh my god. You did not just rub his tum-tum. Oh my god, you did not just do that. I guess it's more like crystal.
You have a wild curiosity and a brazen tongue.
And your tongue is like winter's loveless embrace. Yes, keep touching him. Great idea.
A punishment?
Good times though to you, Snow.
Fury? Those sorts of emotions I no longer have any use for.
I was caught up in the moment. I was finished when it started. Where did that come from? You can move. That means
I've played enough of your little games. You forget yourself, testing the limits of my benevolence. An honest death is not a suitable punishment for every pretender.
frosting him. Is she? Is she? No, it seemed like she was playing. Or I could react. A cold sensation coils around my feet. I look down and see frost climbing up my legs.
Tell me, do you know the fate of thieves who sought the Creatio Protocor?
Ice reaches my neck and is like a cold hand that tightly grips my throat. Without bearing a glance, the foreseer walks past me, disappears into the shadows. Where are you going, foreseer? The crystal covers my mouth, sealing it. The next time I open my eyes, sunlight drifts through the window, adorned with roses. Left me here for the night. The foreseer sits on his throne, reading a book. The sun glow casts an of softness on his cold. Foreseer, a fine morning we have today. Doesn't look at me. Chance. Bit encased in ice for him. He'll read on that. Shouldn't you be tired of the world's greatest chair after staying there hundreds of years?
You may try it yourself, then inform me of your findings.
The foreseer turns another page of the book. No, I can't feel my body at the moment. I have yet to eat anything after entering the Tower of Thrones. Could I? Choose my words carefully, yet he still doesn't.
A human can survive for 7 days without food. Given your stubborn character, you should live for an extra 2 days.
You're not going to leave me frozen for 9 days, are you? I choke up and my eyes begin to tear up.
Are those tears of your remorse?
Alright, I'm not His Majesty's envoy. I'm here to ask for a prophecy of my future. Every prophet I consulted said I have 3 years left to live. I refuse to believe them. He finally looks up from his book. I'm telling the truth this time.
Indeed, they are delusional.
Have you described my fate, Foreseer?
To disguise yourself as the king's envoy and sneak into the Tower of Thorns, you certainly have less than 3 years.
Foreseer, you can't. Ice covers my mouth again. The Foreseer resumes his reading. Why do I like him? I don't know. I'm bad for Foreseer. endless silence returns to nightfall greets the tower, place of sunlight. Moonlight shines into the room. Today is the first day of my punishment for entering the Tower of Thorn. Come to the realization it is nigh impossible to warm the heart of a demigod who lives in these rime-kissed. In the middle of the night, I am awoken by a radiant flash, golden warmth. Magics cast by the force. Looking for something? The Forseer stares at the word. Ralph is not happy with it. Ahem. I try to utter a sound. The Forseer remains unmoved.
Do you wish for your mouth to be sealed once more?
That's a book about gardening, is it not? I also adore flowers. His wintry gaze falls on my face.
Your mouth is only capable of spouting nonsense.
I'm not lying. I used to be a gardener. Every flower I care for turns out splendid. The Forseer stops what he's doing. The sharpness of his gaze forces me, trying to gouge the my head. Did I offend you? Looks away with a lift of his finger. The ice on my body begins to melt. My punishment is over? Without any support, I fall to my knees.
If you desire it, then I shall indulge you.
The Forseer closes the book, the words of and the room is plunged into darkness. Once my eyes readjust to my surroundings, the Forseer has already descended from the throne.
Come, then.
I follow him, climbing the spiral staircase of the tower. I'm out of breath by the time we reach the top. Meanwhile, the Forseer is unfazed. In the distant, snow-covered mountains are like white sea. Impossible. I was not. Admire the scene. Suddenly notice a tiny white flower bud in the brick. Why is jasmine going in a place like this? The Forseer frigid my every carefully examine the something wrong with it. I doubt it will bloom anytime soon.
Will you be able to care for it?
Consider the possibility, but the Forseer seems to predict my next action. Towards me, looking into my eyes.
Answer me.
Yes, of course. It's a miracle for anything to grow here. Without competent gardener tending it, the bud will inevitably die. I emphasize the phrase tending to it and glance at the Forseer's expression. Gazes at the bud and touches it small leaves.
If this jasmine blooms, you may leave the tower with your livelihood intact.
I'm not sure if I'm imagining things, but it seems the Forseer holds the jasmine in higher regard than I. For now, in order to buy myself time and an opportunity, I have to say yes. Alright, I agree to your terms. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be a lot of pain? I stare at the my reflection in the mirror. There, on my bosom, are blue markings engraved in my flesh, like cracks that would appear if someone wedged their blade into the frosted ground. Oh, thank you, DKT, for the sub. It's a symptom of criorisis. Ouch.
lanes, then
Yeah, she's coming right.
I don't know. I feel a little suspicious.
Thank you, DKT, so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Join, boy.
This is making me feel good.
I want to find Thanatos. What's wrong with
Oh, stun him! He just gave me free lane.
Let's go, baby!
This is a rare, strange disease. Physicians have only recorded a few cases in old textbooks. The infected will eventually lose consciousness, be unable to move as if frozen solid. Only the Creatio Protocol for the Tower of Thorns can make that particular jasmine bloom. This is my chance. I need to befriend the Force, so he lets down his guard. Only then will I be able to approach. Wow, okay. So you want to manipulate Forseer Zayne. Absolutely. You're a wonderful person. Why does Forseer care so much about that jasmine? You know, you could have just told the Forseer. Come die. No problem. Thank you, KT. I really appreciate it regardless. And training, what are you doing? That clip was your clip from Twitch. Every time somebody subs, it randomly plays a different clip off their clips. I need to investigate. The following morning, I examined every part of the tower. Every decoration in the tower is beautiful, but each one lacks character. They possess the same aloofness as the Forseer himself. It appears they are trying to frighten strangers. This place is huge. You must be in your prime to find the Forseer. Having found a silver bottle, I fill it with water. Once I reach the top of the tower, I see him. His back is turned to me, yet I am on edge. You are not here to supervise me, correct?
It appears your confidence is lacking.
Interesting. Best wishes, AT. Oh, wow. Congratulations. That's quite the achievement. I'm still tried by own weight loss. My confidence is not wanting in the least. As I hurry to water the jasmine, I begin to pray. Fairest jasmine, will life in your leaf still partake in the sweetness? From the pinnacle of the tower, I spy a group of people walking along the mountain path. They resemble ants that fell into a desert of salt. If there are others here to distract the Forseer, it my advantage. I point at those tiny figures. Are they here to receive her prophecies? Forseer glances at them. With his right hand he writes a silver symbols in the air. Suddenly a blizzard befalls us. I swallow the mountain path and the people disappear in a blanket of white. Are you trying to kill them?
After getting lost in the snow, they'll have no choice but to turn back. Their survival is but a guarantee.
Well, I was already impressed by his previous demonstrations of magic. This is the first time I've been stunned by the Forseer's power. You despise the requests for prophecies?
Fate cannot be changed. Instead of acknowledging this truth, humans still fight against it. especially when their future is not what they hoped it would be.
As he speaks, the Forseer glances at me. I lower my head, pretending to agree with them. I understand. I will focus attending to the Jasmine, not ask about my future. Even though it's meaningless, I'm not going down without a fight. I just hope my resignation helped me. Good to see you again. Have fun. I'll see you next month. I'll leave you on the background. I really appreciate it, DKT. Thank you so much. Several days pass. I have already memorized my daily routine for taking care of the Jasmine. But in my sleep. In the morning I hum as I take my bottle to the tower's pinnacle. There I see the Forseer at the sky. Good morning. Hesitating, I look up to see a sky free of clouds, serene, reaching far and wide. Do you need someone to listen to your musings?
Silence. Gardeners do not require mouths to work.
I silently water the Jasmine, observe the Forseer, acting strange. Suddenly the sky is filled with the cries of birds, struck by what I see. Thousands of silvery white birds fly toward the Tower of Thorn. The sky is covered in a shroud of crystalline feather. Frost and the morning sun shimmer like a nebula within reach. Where are they?
Arcticions.
Forseer raises a hand. One of the birds land on it, answering the summon. Does it know you?
They pass the tower.
Forseer looks expression of friend with.
Alas, that was eons ago.
I have never laid my eyes upon a stunning as Arctic.
Your hand.
Suddenly I hold it out, and he places his hand on top of mine.
Afraid. Humans are the least of their concern.
To be. Gently grabs my palm. The silvery colors reflect the sky. Deceptive. It's love. I guess you don't.
You arrived at while resting in ice.
The Forseer. Name appears in the tome of the, but the tower's tool. I don't think it counts are accurate.
Own story. The imagination of mortals is what remains in the.
The Forseer lets go of my hand, and the Arcticon returns to the clock. Them farewell. I have to admit, you aren't as merciless as winter. For the Arctic coldness.
Not here to study my behavior. Your wild curiosity almost led to.
It's not enough to get closer to him or the protocol. More time with him. Today, after watering the jasmine, I Seer's reading. It's a wonderful morning, Seer. Have you paid?
Do you want?
I don't want anything.
Bring the flower.
Did you know today is Wishing Day?
I have heard of it.
From everyone prays to Astra by lighting sky candle. Simple, but tonight. Forsyth looks up from his book.
I don't do.
He certainly knows how to silence me with the tower with my sky candle. I wait, but the Forseer has yet to reveal him. He's the Forseer with Astra's blessing. He sees prayers or light the candle and its weak flame shines, a small glimmer. Oh, yeah, he's so almighty, he doesn't even understand human emotion. On top of that, needing to siphon the life force of the MC. He's sentient. Shit, you're better off praising. Please don't let me become like ice. There are so many. How is he not gonna let have an emotion? I wish to. I want to live a little longer. Whisper my wish into the air. I bet this isn't even something Astra wants. I bet it's just some people. When it reaches a person's height, it breaks, flutters, and as Astra denied my wish. I would think so. I turned my head in the direction of the footstep. Radiant moonlight illuminated the figure, casts a glow as white as snow. I forced myself to smile. Astra thinks my wish ridiculous.
For him to hear you, I suggest using a sturdier vessel.
Glitters in my hand and materializes to a lantern of frost. That ice a flame?
That would be determined by your fervent hope.
I light the ice lantern. The fire flickers before the lantern is engulfed. Warm orange. How do I let the winds carry it? The ice lantern. Display of colors. Fire has brought warmth to its symbols in the air, and almost immediately the lantern in my hand comes to life. Glow. I've never seen a sky candle like this. I thought you didn't celebrate Wishing Day.
I wasn't. Just so happens a few lights are needed for tonight.
The Forseer has drawn begin to transform into ice lanterns. A sword. Above the tower's pinnacle, countless lit ice lanterns filled the silent. Look at the spectacle right before my very eyes. It's gorgeous. Astra, hear my.
He knows.
The Forseer heads towards the stairs. Won't you make a wish?
There is nothing for me to wish from Astra.
He leaves without so much as sparing me a glance. The force here. The parent. Yes, definitely. But if he learns or the Shield Protocol, would find it up. By the day. I am happy but also nervous. What the heck? What the? I'm taking a picture. The fuck? How does he have an endless library? Oh, good heavens! This library! Don't let mine see it!
Commercial break!
Ever seen that isekai of the girl? Bookworm girl. She fucking sees this library. Would have to. And Peggy Springfield will love it. Oh my god. Damn. It is so big. What the f— No, hold up. Why are there bookshelves stacked and like this with floors I cannot reach to? Ice elevator. Ice forklift. God damn, that's just crazy how he has all the books. This one will bloom in less than a week. I don't have much time. I've also learned that the Foreseer stays at a location hidden behind an ordinary door. Books. Wonder how many. I don't think he's read, but I'm sure he's read. There isn't. Just stuck in this tower all the fucking time and sad. Him to himself with. Live or boy. Creation Protocourse location, perhaps? The Foreseer disappears behind. Follow after him. Me is an unbelievable door. Is a library. The ceiling nowhere to be found. What the fuck? Bookshelves. The Foreseer obtained his books from here? How can he find any? My mumbles activate. Materializes beneath my feet and carries me into the air. The mystery of how he acquires his books has been solved. For shelf after shelf is filled to the brim with them. The ice stops. I'm a good distance off the ground. It's not here. The ice doesn't. Right in front of me. Its title is Leos. Open the book and see the pages about jasmines have been read the most. Why is this flower important to him? Is it just because he wants the one atop the tower to... I tried to piece together an answer. When I turned... There is a single word on it. Zayne. Zayne? Who is this Zayne?
He is the person you...
I turned around on... Oh my god, there's behind us. I turned around on a platform of ice. Bus behind me. His steadfast gaze sends chills down my spine. Ice kidnapped me. I take a step back, forgetting I stand on a sheet of ice. Help! And the moment I go from descending to being caught in
The theatrics.
Are you mocking me? I find that hard. Eyes, their depths seemingly immeasurable, close to my face. Ground, come to my senses, lower my head. It was be dangerous to acquire like that.
Likewise, 'tis dangerous to push one's doom.
Others? An ice cluster appears in front of ice at my feet. This is the original form. Are you its creator?
'Twas not
The Forseer taps the ice cluster.
carrying her to the higher shelves with... wrong.
It unfurls and blooms like jasmine, rippling around us. Does it understand our language?
We are like-minded in our distaste.
Though a part of me is still in and this library is very starting to convince me. My apologies. I stuck in because I wanted to. I just heard me talking to myself. So I flew me up there. And circles around me are leaping into.
Your forgiveness has bound.
Accepts my apology. And it lifts me the air. I stumble. I'm about to fall again. Appears beneath my foot, steadying me. Curious. I take ice forms beneath me. I walk around, type my command. Incredible. It knows what I'm about to do.
The individual sub... It can sense even the smallest of changes.
May I name it Jazz? Reminiscent of Jasmine when it
I am but a witness.
stopped before the Forseer. Right in the eye. Then the piercing. I'm unable to expression.
Do what you must.
Zayne. Under my breath, all my mind can focus is him in the library. Approached on his territory by sneaking into the library. The icy marks on my chest are reflected in the mirror. My time is nearing its... At this time, an idea here in the library. Also, I call out to it. The sound of swirling ice, ice manifesting an arc in the air to greet me. Trying to use Jazz to get the protocore, because what if it gets punished or killed for trying to... I don't know. Yes, I have a request. Can you take me to your thing? By ostracized, does Jazz know of my request? I can fully explain myself. Jazz expands and lunges at me. Before I could, as the crystals phased through my body, there is a sound of running water catches my attention. Where am I? A distance away. Spark. That surely must be the Crucio Protocol. Thank you, Jazz. I take note of my surroundings. Steam escapes behind. Moonlight shines through the window, landing on Zayne's shoulder and revealing the drops. Why was I brought to the Foreseer's bedchamber? Meanwhile, me would be. Question, good thing. I must take my leave before he notices. Oh. Crunch. And our gazes meet. Oh, come on, at least show him. Bath towel. I'm sorry for disturbing you, but I swear on my name that Jazz brought. Mind is playing tricks, but Zayne is unperturbed. The team around us turns into a white cloth that hangs around. Another wave of his hand, an unseen force pulls me in his direction. His hair, his face, his chest, all wet from the water. I feel a rising heat on my face. Is more a unseen body. I thought the Jasmine you were bathing. Having coughed up a pitiful excuse, my eyes. I sense the invisible force is gone. I open my eyes and Zayne is putting on
wavering in its loyalty to you. However, I of us and thus considers you a friend.
Jazz, it only indulged in my whimsy.
Should I punish you in its stead?
This meets my eyes. If the Jasmine meets something terrible as I sit in the prison.
Worry not. Punishment awaits.
What do you mean? Are you going to kill me after the jasmine balloons?
Is a horrible death the only consequence you can think of? I have no interest in taking the life of another.
Is it for this reason you let me leave?
You should decide that for yourself.
A wave of Zayne's hand. I am pushed out of his bedchamber by an He's basically saying you could stay. And it's up to you. Zayne will catch me if I'm anywhere near the Creatio Protocore. And the more I learn of Zayne, the greater the mystery enshrouding him. The scars etched into his flesh. Someone has stabbed him. Yet no one else lives in this tower. How could he have been wounded? He is also blessed by Astra. Who could be powerful enough to injure him? The curiosity extends beyond our current relationship. In other words, I will never be given an answer. The very next day, I visit the library at midnight. Jazz takes me to the same shelf that has the Philos Floral Inquiry. Always reading this book. Everything is connected. Open the book and study the text. Special attention. Once again, Jasmine appeared. How was it? Read his note out loud and responding to my voice. It just... What is happening? When my vision returns, I find myself in flowers. The sun goes shine on the except the flowers aren't in bloom. They're all flower. What do you mean? Why they gotta hurt Zayne like this? What happened to Foreseer Zayne? Nearby, a familiar figure. It's Watcher, I presume. Where's this? Why are you here? Where are we?
Have we met before? Who are you?
Approach him. Realize his body's sunlight passes. Appearance is that of Zayne, but he lacks the Foreseer's frigid character.
Through what means did you enter this place?
It's just book.
You stand in an illusion crafted by words and words alone. A lowly wraith.
Light of Zayne. While I was slowly come to accept these.
They are more than mere flowers.
Are they phantasms? Which one?
My memories.
I'm not ready for anything sad. No, I don't want to know.
Or perhaps it would be better to say they are the jasmines in my memories.
Touch enough. This time I see Zayne, unfamiliar garb, but still lowering. Why just the Zayne and
Each one is my life of another time.
Destin and
All I can recall is my end with that moment. again and again and again like a cycle. I do not remember what happens after. Therefore, these buds can never blossom. 'Tis why I bring each one here.
I stare at the seemingly endless memory with everyone.
He cannot see his own.
Into the
Such is Astra's will.
library. Climb the stairs. The top of the tower. Sorry. At the moon's immaculate glow, take you while gazing at the jasmine. Thank you, Dark. Understand its significance to him now. It's pinning his desires to remember onto the flower bud.
You are not forbidden from entering the library, but you cannot venture there as you please.
Zayne, have you ever considered leaving the tower? He looks at me, emotions inexplicable.
What text did you find to make you ask such a thing?
Maybe Jamspits represent the other. Zayne lifts his head abruptly and grasps my throat. Wintry gaze means so.
Your insolence reveals itself. Allow me to remind you of your place.
Fear spreads throughout my very being. All of a sudden, the creation protocol on a scepter releases eerie indigo light. Frowning, Zayne relaxes his grip and pushes me away.
Stand back.
Zayne.
Stay away.
And it's dead. What a cliffhanger. Just every time. There. That was awesome. Oh my god! 4 years, it's awesome! And all the pains we've been witnessing! We did quite a bit. Yeah, I decided, the arc that comes after completing the N109 zone makes sense for me to do as a whole separate streams. Wonder why my donation upward. Anyways, I think we should call it here. Very much call it. You find someone. Why is your phone a paid actor, bro? What do you mean it's a paid actor? Yeah, my phone dies on me all the fucking time. I think we shall raid. We'll raid them. So, I hope you guys enjoy it. That was almost scripted. a good point where the thing crashed. Alright, we'll continue. We'll be back with more Deep Space on Sunday. This Saturday I may be streaming. I either stream Supermarket Together or I don't do anything on Saturday. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you've been enjoying my Deep Space streams because I'm absolutely obsessed with the game. Good night. There's always my Discord. Be sure to check out all the links to the panels. Wish Spring Kitten the best for me because I have to lurk as soon as I raid. Bye bye. Oh, I see how it is.